All right, let's get into this here. Oh, Spotify looks different. What? I need to play more video games on the channel. On my streaming. I need to stream more in general. So I thought, what the hell? Stream. Just do it. So we're gonna do that. We're doing that. Myself situated here. Not all my streams have to be directly Dungeons and Dragons or role-playing games or anything. You can do some video games mixed in with this shit. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. It is not my normal stream time whatsoever. Middle of a day on a Tuesday. But it should be. I think I'm gonna stream more on a Tuesdays. But for now, let's get into the play screen here. Let's start a video game. We're gonna play some Loop Hero. Now I need to get more. Yeah, so here's what I'm not understanding. Well, okay, those I know. I gotta fight more than a few things at once. But one of the things I don't understand, there was these balls. Okay, so go to the encyclopedia here. Well, if I go like here, it says, so orbs of evolution from defeating plant type enemies and living type enemies. Okay. Now, of course, I'm not going to get the spheres right away, per se. What do I get there? Forester attacks. Hungry Grove. Yeah. Crystal Crypt. Okay. So if I go here, so that's living, and I kind of need living things with souls right now. This doesn't have a soul, but is living. Now it says it gives that, which is 10 pieces of fiber form a whole orb of evolution, and that's what this is, right? You get orb of evolution. I'm not picking any up, and I don't know why. That's living. Resources you get. Living fabric. I don't get it. I don't have anything to give me extra resources in this stuff per se. What about supply? Need to build more huts and stuff. The additional 5 hit points. See, I'm killing a lot of rat wolves. That wouldn't actually be a bad idea. Plus 5 damage against rat wolves. But it's the 10% chance to receive a ration. Because rations, I think, turn into orbs of no, what do rations turn into? Food supply. Oh, never mind. I've got like 1 billion of those. Yeah. All right. Well, that's enough for now. Build. Can I build anything? I can build the watchtowers. Another mud hut. I really want to be able to build a forest, but I need those orbs for the forests. I need those for the river. Like, ugh. And it says I should be able to get it from the living, but I'm not getting it from the living. I don't know why. Let's build a watchtower thingy though. I've been wanting to try that out. So that's not a new card, right? No. Yeah, I added the treasury back to my deck. I think that will be a good idea. All right, let's just continue. You know what? There's bonus resources here. Let's try number 2, I think. They're a little bit stronger. But if I just take it slow and easy, or nice and easy, that should be okay, right? This is actually the first time I've tried a level 2. So we'll find out. I'm like, I've got a mixture. I'm drinking coffee, but I'm also drinking my pop at the same time. Too many drinks on the go. What do we got here? I'll put it right here. You right here. Actually, I don't care about using the rocks for this. If I can get a grove, that'd be super nice. Vampire Mansion. It's pretty sweet too, I guess. Yeah, grove. Will ya? Will ya? Jeebus, okay. First run was kind of fast. Yeah, you're the best, Boots. Do I have any magical armor? No. Armor honestly is not gonna give two. I'm not gonna give two shits about it in about 2 seconds. Yeah. All right. As soon as I get a grove, once I'm about to at least fight at like a grove or vampire mansion. There was a grove. That's what I need. I'm gonna put the grove actually right here. Okay, I'm gonna put the vampire mansion there too. I think. Oh, there. All the vampires. Yeah. Almost on a mountain already, which is pretty sweet. I do say so myself. Let's get some meadows in the corners. Now that we got that up, let's do our crypt dude, like right in the center there. Okay, give me 1 second. Did it even say in my Discord that I'm streaming? Like, did it actually? Okay, yeah, it did now. That was like super delayed. I don't know why. I need more groves, come on. I don't want to go too crazy. Oh, a treasure. Treasury. Let's put you over here for now. I really want to pick up an Oblivion before I put down any more mountains, if I can help it. Oh, okay, I did. I may have made this a little too... Swarm of bats? Oh, shit. I may have made this a little too chunky of an area. Whoops. I already looked through all this shit, right? No, I didn't. What am I doing? Didn't even look through the new shit that I got. I'll lose an evasion bonus, though. That's not worth it. That's when I don't have that much evasion. Keep as much of it as I can. Eventually I'll have too much and it won't matter. Although 10 to 16, honestly more damage is worth hit to evasion at that point. And armor doesn't matter anymore. Cemetery. Sure, let's put one over here. Yeah, I made that one area a little chunky. That might have been a mistake. Oh, I need an Oblivion card so badly. Come on, Oblivion. Cemetery. Oh, another grove. Yes, please. We're gonna put it down here. We're gonna spread them out a little bit. Ah, yes, Oblivion. Okay, that means I can do another one of these. It spawns the goblins, but I can get rid of the goblins because I don't actually want the goblins. So if I do this, makes it nice and easy. We'll put some more mountains here. Okay, I don't want to ramp this up. I keep making the mistake of ramping up the whole, like this air, the loop too fast lately. And that's fucking me up. Oh shit, that is really good with an evasion bonus. No less. One less evasion bonus, but attack speed, critical, that's pretty good. Unless one of these has like a mega evasion bonus. Alright. Crit damage chance. Well, considering this armor's not doing anything for me, literally right now. Oh, that's got 9. I lose 2 damage out of it, but I get a 9 evasion bonus on the second one. Yeah. It gets us to a 33% chance. That's pretty good. Second. There we go. Ooh, another grove. That is tempting. Oh, more groves. We'll spread them out. Let's not go too fast. I want to put them all down and just get all the life, but... I'm thinking putting the mansion there was a bad idea. I'm gonna lose. Yep. I ramped it up too quickly again. That wasn't my bad. Okay. Let's do you there. Cemetery there. For some reason, the skeletons in the cemetery still have a soul. Oh, I got an Oblivion right away. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. I need a grove. Four to 6 with counter defense. 4 to 6, 7 to 11. I'll take that. Let's do. You know what? Let's just do defense for the moment. Critical damage plus 30%. Yes, please. 3%. That's the only boots I got. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, how's that watchtower thing work? Do they just like randomly show up? I think they show up near the camp there. Never even thought to look at how that actually works. Okay, a grove would be a good idea. I will do a grove. In that case, you know, let's put this sucker out now. I'm not getting a lot of rocks or mountains. Lots of meadows, though. Okay, Blood Grove I'll put down. Sure. Oh my god, so many meadows. Okay. Let's put some down. We're getting some rocks. I've already got an Oblivion, so I can just pump it right through until I get the 10 so that the Goblin Camp spawns. Damage to all. Wow, that is a lot for such low level boots. Holy shit. None of those matter. It's me a little extra damage. Actually, a lot extra damage on that one. So many meadows. Jeez. I need something to put the meadows around, people. The thing is, you can't, like, pre-place where you want the treasury. You have to put the treasury down first, or you can't put it there. You can't put it near anything. Ah, there. Speaking of treasury, there we go. Man, getting a couple of oblivions, which is pretty damn good, actually. What do we got? Counter. I don't really care about that, but the damage is nice. Ooh, evasion bonus on armor. Yes, please. Your damage is much nicer. 7% with a 9% bonus. Because my base, I think it's better if I keep what I got. Oh, 12%, however. Oh yeah, it's 12%. I don't know if that makes it better, because the way the bonus works is kind of funky. Like, it doesn't just add 9% onto the 7%, it's 9% off of my base value? I'm gonna do an experiment. Nope, I lost a lot of evasion. I gotta layer more things around there. I keep leaving it open because I used to have the battlefields, and I don't have it anymore. So I gotta do something about that. Well, here, let's put like a grove and a vampire mansion. Like right there. Maybe a cemetery on the other side. You know what? I just ramped it up too fast again. I did it again. I did it again. Okay, I've got some oblivions, so I can do this, do this. No, not another grove. Actually, give me 1 second. Gotta check something. Okay. Leveled. 10%. Doesn't work for golden cards. I don't care about that. I'm gonna get more than enough cards. Ooh, resource cap. Increased by 50%. Or 5% chance for chest. I'm hoping this is gonna be a long run. So we're gonna do the resource cap and hope best. Oh, those are nice boots. Okay. Are they? Yeah, they are. Or, oh, 18 might even be better though. Let's see here. Higher damage than that one and crit. Way higher damage. I'm gonna lose the counter. I don't care. Yeah. Oh, that's 22%. Shit, even better. We go back up to that 35. Back up to the 35. Killing shit. Can I get a higher? Meadows. Now we're gonna wait on that one. Like right here. Maybe like all of it right here. I'm still ramping it up too fast. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again, guys. Oh, lots of Oblivions. I'm wondering if... I'm gonna keep everything there. Oh my gosh. I may have made that corner a little too chunky. We'll see. Oh boy! Oh, that was close. We are gonna get rid of this temporarily till we kind of like level ourselves up a little bit. Yikes. I say yikes. Here we're gonna. Whew. I thought it was a goner there. That was kind of. Mind you, I've got to resurrect still, but still. Ugh. Yeah. No. If you had the evasion bonus on it, I'd probably go for you. Yeah, I didn't get it much that time. I'm being kind of picky. Oh, I should have put it up there. What am I doing? I guess I needed more spaces to properly get some meadows out, eh? I don't think I'm going to survive this run. I did it again. Okay. Next time, I am legit going to make this a little bit of a slower run, right? Right? We'll see. Oh, I have a goblin camp. Didn't even notice that. Sometimes the goblin camps are worth it. Like, I don't always destroy them, but just not for what I'm trying to do right now. Another blood grove. Oh my gosh. Just barely made it through that. Holy shit. Oh, I'd lose some damage, but I'd gain some evasion. That's kind of a big deal. What are you? 42? I don't care about the counter, actually. The evasion, that's 52% evasion that I just got up to. Oh, it's less evasion. Not worth it. Alright, let's try that. Oh, he's a chunky bitch. Resurrect. Oh, there goes my resurrection. Shit biscuits. There, so put it there. I accidentally closed the thing for my chat. Couldn't actually see both chats. Oops. That's okay. It's not like anyone's watching me on a random day like this right now anyways. Oh! Oh, smoke screen. Oh, yes. Rat Wolf. Yes. Yes. You might have made myself a little, yeah, made it a little hard. Every time I'm like, just one more, guys, get more powerful. That's the way to do it. Oh, kitchen knife. I like the kitchen knives. This motherfucker's chunky. Oh, 2 treasures. Shit. Treasuries. No, I didn't mean to keep going. Shit. Okay. 35, 52. We're gonna go there. 12%, but counter. Ooh, higher evasion bonus. And the armor. Oh, none of these have evasion. If any of the chunker ones had any evasion on them, I'm at 50. I don't want to lose like 14% evasion. Ugh. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Shit. Shit. Blood Grove. Blood for the Blood Grove. Mountain. Well, I'm done like my main mountain range. Push it wherever now. Oh my god. No potions, no nothing. Ugh. Okay, let's do this. So like this, then we can do meadows like this. There we go. Oh, I thought I had another Oblivion. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. So we got some gobos. Sure, we'll get one before we know it. Or I die, you know. Yeah. Oh, that had some of the shit that I needed in it that time. Achievement unlocked. Can't get it back. Okay. Let's do this slower. Do this slower. I started the Vampos, not groves. Give me a grove. There we go. Thank you. And we're gonna put you here. This is gonna be my main mountain. My main mountain. My main man. Whoop! Almost fucked that up. Cemetery. These are especially important with once I put out the Ancestral Crypt. You both have an evasion bonus. 6%? Like, yeah, okay, one of them is actually significantly more damage. I guess I shouldn't worry as much about the evasion bonus right now as doing damage, eh? Ate those weapons for no reason. Yeah. More groves would be nice. Ah, fuck. I fucked that up. Wish there was an undo for the last tile that you placed. More stuff. I don't have an Oblivion yet. I don't want to do that. Yet. So, I'm going to try and be smarter this time Ramp it slowly. We'll see. 1 less evasion, but 5 defense. Yeah, I'll do that for now. Yeah. Oh, there's an Oblivion. I can do this. I don't feel like the gobos for this run. Everyone, so put that there. And be like, Papa! More mountains. Meadows. Tempted to put that next grove. Silver pendant, which I believe is just against certain creatures. Oh, there we go. All right, I will add another grove. Where do I want the grove? I'm gonna do the grove. I'm gonna do grove one of these places so I can put a blood grove in the little nooks and crannies. Like that. That way I can cover a lot more with the blood grove. Oops, didn't mean to restart it. Oh, we've got here. Oh shit. I don't even have to see the exact numbers to know that was good. 8% evasion, 12% evasion bonus. Yeah. Anywho, any of you motherfuckers that got evasion? No. Do a lot of damage though. Critical. Sure. To 24. I'll replace you. Like, unless I have a pair of boots here that gives like a shit ton more stock evasion. Not replacing those. Not anytime soon. So, yeah, alright. I think I'm getting close, rather close to another goblin camp, so I'm gonna wait to put down more rocks. Treasury! Over here. I think part of it this time is I'm gonna remember put down more groves than anything else. Yeah, don't stress it. Don't stress it. Give yourself time. Give yourself time. Work your shit up. Work that shit up. 12% is starting to get pretty. 16%. Oh, okay, that one's kind of. Evasion from 20. Nope. The bonus was worth it. Oops, shit. I messed that up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I'm bad at games. Deals you a full hand of Oblivions. Oh. And then from now on, using Oblivion card heals you. Yes. Oh, but the picky is also good. Oh, they're also good. Fuck. You know what? The Oblivion might save my ass, though. Fine. Ooh, a grove. Let's do another grove, like right over here. Let's do a mountain, like right over here. Stop evading! Waiting to see if another goblin camp pops up. Whoop. There's the goblin camp, which is fine, so I can do that. That gets me doing this shit. It's like I want to put that grove down, but I'm like, no. No. All the not shit. Oh, 14% evasion on a weapon, a lot less damage. Yeah, kind of nice though. A little less damage, but I'm getting more evasion out of it. I am not getting very good luck for evasion this time. Well, shit biscuits. Kind of shitty weapons too. Blood Grove. Should I do a cemetery? No. Be smart. Take your time. Another Oblivion. Like I needed you. Vampire's tempting though. Do I do a vampire here? Either here or the other side. Oh, our vampire fights right here. Yeah. Making a grove here so that I can do this. Maybe I should put a grove on the other side. Meh. What do we got? That's for hit all, damage all. Yeah, those things are always damaged all, eh? Oh! Oh, look at that evasion bump. Shit. So 230. Not that good. I did not get very good shit there. Boots, no, nothing. Well, I got that one thing. I got the armor with evasion, which is probably going to be something I'm going to be kicking around for a while. I hope I get the thing for the free rat soon. Be nice. Ross at home, boy, howdy, finally got to catch one of your streams for a hot minute. Yeah, it's sort of a random streaming day. I haven't been doing enough like video game streams. I've been mostly focused on the D&D stuff and whatnot lately. And I'm realizing I should probably, like, I just haven't been streaming enough. Life's been busy. And I want to do stuff, so decided I'm gonna stream. And whatever, I was kind of just having a chill day playing this anyway, so I was like, yeah, why not? Let's play this. Like, I like to play video games once in a while. It's not all D&D content on my streams these days, but it almost is. Isn't a bad thing. RPGs. Did I ramp this up too fast again? I don't know, I'm not getting the evasion as part of the problem. It is. Fellow DM, I get being sucked into that stuff. Variety's how you grow. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And actually this stream here, I'm probably gonna do some D&D stuff. I wanna work on, because I've got like 2 campaign settings things I've been kind of working on. So like my main one that I live stream on Thursdays, and then We have this backup called Dungeon Slug it's basically a roguelike D&D, just for like those days when we don't have anything in particular that we want to run or DM's missing or something. I'm thinking I'm gonna work a bit on that. Sweet. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. We've been enjoying it so far. We've been running it sort of just normal D&D, but it's like 100% combat. We throw into a dungeon. Most of them are like 20 by 20, blah, blah, blah. But we want to redo it to be more roguelike. They have both of evasion? Oh no, no, this one doesn't. You're getting replaced. Okay, good enough. Where you get less permanent items and stuff and more temporary buffs, and then but permanent upgrades to your character per se. Like, we might still keep miss items. I'm not entirely sure. So I'm gonna play this for a little while, and then I'm gonna work on that for a bit. What I got? +3 after a kill? That's not bad. We'll do the +3 after a kill. Oblivion this. Get rid of the gobo. I want to put down another grove, but I'm gonna make the same mistake I've been making every single fucking run. Stop! Dungeon Slug is an effing blast. Yeah, bad hair gaming in the house. Me trying to see how my players handle Primus Mechanus invading Shadowfell. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't want to finish this yet. Blood Grove. That would make a hungry grove. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We're gonna leave it. I gotta stop ramping this up so fast. The last couple of times I've died, it's just because I'm being dumb. Got inspiration from the Vex of Destiny for how it works. Oh, what you've got here? Some more rocks out. Why not? We'll just burn through some rocks. What's the worst that could happen? Where did you come from, Gabo? Oh yeah, the camp that I already destroyed. What do we got here? Oh, that's a nice amount of evasion. That's a nicer amount of evasion. Because it's lower, but it's got the evasion bonus, so that's like, yeah. Oh, 70% evasion. We're almost to the max evasion. Fucking right. Oh, speaking of. Oh, I'd lose a lot of damage, though. I'm just going to replace that one. Get that little extra bit. And then that's counter. Yeah, I got nothing else. Playing some clone heroes. I'm lurking a wee bit. Got you hosted on the channel. Shouted you out. Oh, sweet. Thanks, bud. Much appreciated. Oh, I didn't even see the Gobbo camp there. That's not Oblivion. Not that I hate the Gobbos, but not for what I'm doing right now. Okay, main mountain's done. It means gargoyles, but I should probably start finishing some of these treasuries off. You know, I'm starting to get an excess of cards. I think I'm just gonna let it start going into, except for like the meadows and stuff, I'm gonna start letting it go into supplies. Supplies! Okay, it's going a bit better this run. I took it a little bit slower. I was going way too fast there. I was ramping it up too much. I had to get the evasion up. No, I'll lose evasion out of that. Oh, that scimitar slightly better. Attack speed 20%. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that instead of that. I'm gonna keep that for the evasion bonus. I'll lose out of that. Didn't really get anything that I like. Other than that, nope. The treasury I'll put down. I'll put down a treasury. Oh, I can't complete that treasury. Damn. Oh, bunch of groves. Jeez. Okay. I can start putting down more groves, I think. Start extending these groves. More meadows. As long as I watch it, I don't want to summon the boss yet. Mountains. Mountains are more important. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna do that. We'll just finish it off. Screw it. Yeah, I figured play loop here for a bit, and then I'm gonna sit down and we're gonna brainstorm on what we want to do in the future. I mean, we don't want to reset Dungeon Slug right now. People are enjoying the characters they got. Everything's going pretty good. I might die here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. I died. I ramped it up a little bit too hard there. Once again, too fast, too hard. Yeah, we're not gonna reset it yet, but it would be nice eventually to do that sort of custom thing that I want to do. Okay, you're done. Oh, groves. Oh, started us with groves. 2 groves. Yes, please. Well, let's get a blood grove going on there. Or, oh, there. Yes. Let's see here. Better weapons. Go for other weapons. 7 to 11. None of these armors are magical, so they literally do not mean anything to me. Well, once I put out the Ancestral Crypt. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I want the evasion over the attack speed. Please. I mean, 6% is not great, but it's something, right? Wish I could have more than one gold card. I realize why you can't. That would be stupidly powerful. But it would be really nice if we could. Oh. See, if I just have groves out, that's not too bad. If I hold off on the cemeteries. Sorry for the lurk. Boss decided to talk shop on my lunch break. It's all good, bud. It's all good. I personally don't understand any streamers that would have issues with someone lurking in their channel. Like, just enjoy, have fun, hang out. It's awesome. Okay. We're out. We're gonna get another grove. Oh, there's an Oblivion. Yeah, no worries. Didn't want to be rude. Oh, no worries, bud. Yeah, we're just gonna sit with just the groves for the moment. Oh. Thank you. I keep forgetting I should be putting shit on either side of the camp. Alright, what do you got? Better boots. 7. Oh, that's even better boots. That's 11 to 14. Yeah. Okay, weapon. Better weapon. 18, better weapon there. That'll do. What is this game and how does it plays? Well, it's a roguelite, LIT, and you get buffs in between the runs as you build your village and stuff like that. But also in the runs, you get a deck of cards that you can play things like these meadows. For every meadow I have down, it gives me 2 hit points at the start of each day, and the timer for the day is up here. And if you put the meadows like this, as you put them down, they combo. Like if I put a meadow next to anything else, as long as it can be next to another meadow like this. But as long as it's next to something that's a non-meadow, it turns into a blooming meadow, which gets an extra 3 hit points. So there's a lot of combos. Like I put these rocks and mountains in a 3x3, and it turned into a big mountain. So you just keep building yourself up. There's different classes you can play, and then yeah, you're just trying to gain resources, and it's like any roguelike, for the most part. It's a little more passive in a lot of ways, which is, I mean, I like the active ones. Like, I play the shit out of Hades all the time. But sometimes you just kind of want to sit and just, like, I can just, like, sit here and just, like, let it do its thing for a second. Whatever. It's more of a numbers game. Bad Hair Gaming is actually the one that got me into it. Ooh. Evasion. Yeah. So you still got, I mean, yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. You've probably seen him He's streamed it a few times, I think, as well, hasn't he? Yeah, I've watched you stream it. I know. He's bad for my wallet. Yeah, I know, right? I might have pushed a bit too fast again. See, I'm not just putting things in random places. They actually do have a meaning, oddly enough. I might have put too much shit out again. Oh, level. What do we got? Healed. I mean, that's better in a lot of ways. Okay. Alright, Boots. Unless you got extra evasion, I don't even want to see your shit. Nope. Yeah, he's done that to me too. Like just wasn't even that long ago. He's like, curse the dead gods. This is really cool. I'm like, and bots. Ow! All the bleed damage. Yeah, no worries later, bud. Ooh, another alchemist shell. This is gonna be a tough run again. I think I might leave and just take my resources. Oops, that is in the wrong place. What did I pick up? Oh yeah, I got 8 more of those. Yeah, I'm leaving. So I really needed. Yes, I finally got one of those orbs. I need more of them though. Is it the yeah, okay, so I need more of those as well. Okay, well let's farm for these orbs for a while. Thanks for being online. It was nice to meet the man behind the name that makes BG happy. D&D player. Oh yeah, we'll do a few more runs before we switch to D&D stuff. Oh, this is upgradable though. I can upgrade this. Oh, you can upgrade the range. Oh, fuck. That's a big deal, eh? Okay. I know that. Let's do this particular setup for a few more runs of this, and then we're going to switch it over to probably the village vampire setup to try and get the orbs of the brown orbs. I don't know what they're called. Upgrades, whatever. A grove. Oh, I should have put the grove there. Oh, yeah. Here we go. No, I still got a fair amount there. Yeah, we're gonna try and go much slower this time, at least on the monster spawning cards. Much slower. Okay, we're gonna put you out. I saw the words bad for my wallet, knew it was about me. Yeah. You force us to buy games. It's your fault. Well, this is a nice, like, I just wanted to have a chill day. That's why I'm gonna do D&D stuff after this. Maybe one day actually finish your overlay, which I'm sorry I haven't gotten to. It's been a few weeks, dude. It's been a few weeks. I'm so sorry. I've just been not in the greatest mindset. Do I have an Oblivion yet? No, not yet. All right, we'll stick with 9. Quick. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. I don't mind chatting with people. I'm in private chat if anyone wants to chat. Here, let me make sure I can actually hear people because it's on the wrong one. There we go. If anyone stops by to chat, cool. I've been here and seen it in real time, bro. You're doing me a solid. Take all the time you need. Sweet.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, pretty good. Just chilling before I switch over and do some maybe D&D stuff.
Everybody who pops in, he's like, oops. Then just leaves.
There we go.
I'll go back.
What was that? Just oops leaves.
Yeah, because I hadn't switched it over from my speaker to my headphones in Discord.
Oh shit, that was a mountain. I should have put that there.
I'm glad you're streaming today, because I was like, I kind of want to play Guitar Hero, but I don't want to stream if I'm just going to get muted anyway.
Yeah. There you go. You still get to be on a stream.
Yeah. I post in the regular spot where I posted, like I post when I'm going live. I posted, we're hosting over on Ked's channel. Go check him out. So
Sweet.
It's your link instead.
Yeah, I'm just doing this for a bit, and then I'll switch over and we'll, I was gonna brainstorm some stuff for Dungeon Slug anyways, so having you idiots around might even help me with it.
Spark some inspiration.
Yeah. Just having a chill day.
I've been on the mad hunt to find bits and pieces of information about people converting stuff from the Divine Dungeon series. I want to use Beast Cores. I think it's a cool idea.
I mean, that would be easy to implement so much as just making it upgrades. I mean, that's kind of what we're sort of turning Dungeon Slug into, right? Is basically Divine Dungeon.
Yeah.
All of these armors are useless to me. Oops.
I am like a few chapters away from finishing the third book.
Yeah, using the Ancestral Crypt in this is OP as fuck, but it makes you feel weird at the same time, because like the one run I was like loop 20 and I still was using like a level 3 armor.
Huh?
Because the actual like the hit point bonus of the armor no longer means anything. You don't benefit from it. It's only the other stats.
I know I have it. What does Ancestral Crypt do exactly? I have it, but I don't know what it does.
You get +3 to your permanent hit point value for every enemy with a soul that you kill.
Oh.
So I in this particular case I was farming certain things like because I needed the green orbs of evolution, I think they're called. So for the most part I've been putting down groves, which are creatures that have souls, and then and then sometimes I've been putting down cemeteries as well.
Interesting.
But the groves, I find this is a good way to get to the boss too, because the rats are the easiest thing to kill in the game, right? So if you just put like basically nothing but groves down, then you can just farm yourself hit points. Gives 3 Heroes.
importing the new WotC you gave us.
Oh, seeing if that one works. Because Ebony, did you have a problem with the other WotC Foundry import as well?
Yeah, it wouldn't import the whole way. It would like freeze. I left it like overnight, and it was still on the same spot. I was like,
I think there was an error in that export because like when I exported it, it didn't have a file name type. And I put it in manually thinking, oh, that should be okay, but it didn't seem to be okay. So I re-exported it again, and this time it seemed to go flawlessly, so I'm hoping the new one works better. If you guys still struggle with it, I'll split it into two. I'll make one just the rule sets, and then one just for the monsters. Because I guarantee that's the monster is the thing that makes it take forever.
The monster. Every time I opened it up and when I was doing the dungeon draft, it was like, hey, I need a monster, and just start lagging. So it's got to load them all.
Yeah. Just chonky. Critical defense. Ooh, evasion. Not tempting. Maybe not. I don't want to lose evasion, but I need more damage. Choices. Gonna have to lose some evasion.
It's me.
It sounded like it. I didn't even hear you Badoop into the channel.
No, neither did I.
Everyone's getting
I
in
heard
here.
your laugh.
This is gonna be useful for when I switch over to do like the dungeon slug thoughts.
Yeah.
Some planning.
You got the whole squad.
Yeah, I didn't. You guys were like chatting, and I didn't want to interrupt.
It's all good.
So.
It is all good.
Just watching Ked,
Sliding on in here sneakily.
just watching Ked stream and relaxing.
Yeah, it's chill day.
Go away, cat.
God, me and Brian were playing Red Dead Online last night. We did a train heist.
That's a thing now?
Well, kinda. Our bounty hunting target was on the train, so we had to board the train. Immediately, both got gunned down by the minigun on there.
Yeah, we didn't notice.
It's like, all right, he's got a rear arc, so like we'll just go past him, jump on. Nope, he spun around and gunned us both down.
I got excited for a second. I was like, why have they not implemented train heists in a fucking Western game yet? What is wrong with them?
It was still pretty exciting. This is like, we got to drive the train for a bit, too.
Yeah, that is pretty badass.
One of the dailies was you had to drive a train for, X amount of distance. Unfortunately, Cal didn't get all of his.
no.
You have to drive it for 5,000, I think, meters or something like that. And I got to 4,700 and something, and the train disappeared.
Oh, no.
I think because it got too far from the original target, like our bounty target.
Yeah, because we were starting to run a little low on time, so I took So we decided I'd take the body since I already got my distance and start heading back towards the town just to make sure he was closer. But the train despawned once it got too far away from him.
That sucks.
We were having horse issues.
Oh yeah, that sucked too. That same time our horses started, something about the server caused our horses to glitch.
Weird.
So we couldn't really run on them. So we had to bring the body back by hand.
I actually ran and caught up to him while he was carrying the body back.
It's like, well, guess I'm going on foot. Hustling along with the body on me at like half speed. Like, you'll probably catch up to me, Cal, before I even get to the town.
Yeah, Cad, it looks like this one is not good. You might have to split it.
Looks like, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's freezing at the exact same spot.
Damn. Yeah, I'll split it. It's I guarantee it's the monsters. It's just because it's too beefy. I'll try doing that. No, that's not good. That's not good. More damage is tempting if some of you had evasion.
I'm very tempted to get custom door noises from like the door open and close the door. Somebody in like a monotone voice, but door open. Sure.
I've been wanting to use some more sound effects during the games and stuff. Just little minor things, not like full soundtracks or anything. You guys can listen to whatever music you want, but more along the lines of just crackling fire, horses moving, and stuff like that.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how far the ambient noises can go, like for immersion.
And especially since the fact that you can make the noises centered on a point and grow, like start out quiet and grow louder as you get closer to it. So like if it's like say a fireplace, it gets louder as you come closer to the fireplace. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I think I'm screwed.
I will be right back. I'm just gonna run to use that.
I'm screwed.
I'm gonna hop out of VC for a minute.
All right. You know what? That is enough Loop Hero for today. We're gonna switch over to D&D stuff. Switch into D&D stuff.
Yeah. Dungeons and or Dragons.
While you're switching over, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I will be right back.
Let me just change my shit.
So yeah, I decided to apply for a different job. I actually applied at that Accenture place that Residual Rose used to
Oh yeah, Wendy or
work at back in the day. That call center.
Lily used to work there as well. It's a job.
Well, I just figure I'm not really working right now, or I'm only working part-time at my main job. So I figure, if I get in, I'll try this out for a bit, at least do some of the training and whatnot.
Job's a job.
Exactly. Even if I hate it, it's like it's a little extra money for a little bit.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, you do the training bit.
Yeah, it's like doesn't say I have to stay there if I end up hating it, but I figure at the least it'll be some, extra money for a little bit.
Yeah, enough of that. Let's bring up. Yeah, it wasn't. From what I understand, it wasn't great to begin with, but from what I understand, it kind of went even more downhill. They started doing more like outbound cold calling stuff or something.
Yeah, I don't like that. But we'll see how it goes.
We'll see. All right. Let's go back to this.
Like I said, I'm like my current work, we're still only on very limited hours. I'm only working weekends right now there on Saturdays and Sundays, so.
Yeah. Here, let's see if I can export that stuff for you guys real quick.
So, yeah. I figure even if I hate it, I'll try and suck it up for a little while just to get some extra money coming in, pay off what debts I have a little bit quicker.
Okay, all right. Let's try to get you guys the WotC stuff working. So spells, features, racial traits, feats, not monsters, races, item, classes. There's like 2 classes folder. I don't know why. There's 2 that are labeled D&D Beyond classes, and I don't know which one is which.
I'm still, for that game, I'm still kind of torn on what I want that first level feat to be.
My recommendation's always Lucky or Fey Touched. Both are just exponentially useful in most, if not all, situations.
It's right now it's coming down to me because I really wanted to have like expertise in perception for this character, for this campaign. But I'm trying to think, it's like, do I really need it right now off the bat? Can I wait on it? Because the way I'm building my character, tough would be really handy as well.
All right.
Or even just taking the extra +2 to a stat to increase my con.
Let's try something here. We're just gonna make a test world. Tests. Test. 5th edition. Doesn't need anything else. Create. All right, test world in. I guess we gotta install modules. Importer, exporter is really all I need. Okay, there we go. Importer. Where did I save you? What did I save you on the desktop?
It's importer exporter, so it's Art Vandelay.
It's what, sir?
It's Art Vandelay.
Art Vandelay.
It's an importer exporter.
Oh. Where the fuck did I just output that to?
I hate that I understand that reference because nobody cares about Seinfeld. As soon as I heard it, I was like, you motherfucker.
Yep.
All right, I thought I exported it to the desktop. I guess I did not. It is on the desktop. Why aren't you seeing it? Because it didn't give it a file type. Okay, that's fun. That would be why. Cool. Let's try this again. Okay. Why is it screwing up? Four stands.
Wait, did you say it didn't give it a file type?
Didn't give it a file type.
What did it export it as?
Just it's just a file. A fileless file type.
Amorphous file of data with no file type somehow?
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Is that even a thing?
Races here, racial traits. Okay, so we're just gonna try the first D&D Beyond classes here. I have a feeling one of these D&D Beyond classes folders isn't supposed to be there and it's bugged, and that's what's causing my issue. So I gotta find out which one. So we're just gonna call it WotC. Sure. See if that works. If this one screws up, then I'll try the other folder and see if that works. 'Cause I think in the ones that I exported before, I had both of those checked because I just saw DDB. Okay. Return to setup. Go to test. Importer. Let's see. Oh, that got a thing that time. Okay. Because there's no. Yes. Okay. Good. There's nothing there. Import. Importing. And the spells is kind of chunky too, but it's not nearly as chunky as the monsters. And once you guys have that imported, of course, you'll want to use the compendium folders mod to sort of organize them into folders and stuff.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. All right. That's the right one.
Nope. Distance didn't do a thing. Bloody hell. What do we do? Home address.
All right. So far, this is working. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize the import tells you what modules are active when it was exported. So classes work. Feats are all there. Features. Items. Races. Traits are good. Spells. Subclasses. Oh no.
Oh no, what happened?
When you re-import it, because it doesn't know the path names for it, oh fuck's sakes. All of the links between the subclasses and the classes are broken.
Oh no.
I didn't know that. That's annoying. It doesn't retain them being linked. Okay, Adventure Importer Exporter may not work for us. I may have to do the thing where like I zip the entire world again. Fuck. I was really hoping Adventure Importer Exporter would work for that, but it doesn't retain the links between the items. That's annoying. I don't understand why there's not a native. I wish they'd organize a native exporter for the system, for the program, that you could just swap this stuff between each other. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to figure that one out afterwards. So, yeah, I can still get it to you guys, but it's going to be a different route. If you so want it. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Because the only other option that happens with that is you would have to go through and manually redo the links in all of them. Like all the bases are there, but you'd have to manually redo the links, and that's gonna honestly take you guys hours.
It's gotta be. I feel like I had the races. Maybe it was just the classes that I didn't have proper access to.
Well, I can get them. I can get you an import for it now, but the problem is the classes have a link to the subclasses in a separate list, and for some reason they weren't linking together. It just shows a broken link between them. All of the features are there; they're just not linked together. So, like in the chart for the class, all the subclass shit's broken. And then for the subclasses, all of the features in the subclass, they're there in the features compendium, but it doesn't like know where they are, so they're broken. Which is,
yeah,
I don't know, their file structure is a little half-assed. That's the only complaint I have about Foundry. Their file structure is a little half-assed. They really didn't plan that bit out, and I'm not sure why.
Well, like the Podly stuff that you sent over works fine, like the classes and subclasses.
Yep,
that's all properly linked.
Really, it stayed linked. Why didn't it stay linked here?
I don't know.
Because I just imported it and it didn't stay linked for me.
Send me what you got, and I'll see what happens on my end
when
I import it.
Let's try that. Yeah, because it didn't stay linked for me. Let me just upload it to a thing here. It's significantly smaller than it was now.
Yeah, this is just like the classes and the subclasses.
It's got the spells too and the items. It's just sans monsters. None of the monsters.
Oh, that's fine. Monsters come later.
Yeah, all the Podly stuff imported absolutely fine on my end as well.
weird. Cause yeah, I just tested it and it all broke.
You borked it.
It borked. Which, like, I wanted to move that stuff over to the dungeon slug as well, but which is weird because I don't see why it wouldn't work, because technically it still has the same compendium name. I don't know. I don't know. Here, we'll get you a link. Get a link.
Now, when you checked it, did you import both halves, like classes and subclasses, or did you just like import the classes and that's what you're?
I imported all of the WotC stuff together, except for the monsters.
Okay.
There we go. Copy link. Boom. I'll just put it in private chat. Try this one. Oh my god! Someone put the fucking boat on under that scene. That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, you can try that one and see. Maybe it's just because it wasn't in the folder? No, that shouldn't affect it because the folders don't actually affect the names of the... I don't know. I don't know!
I got 3 different things in the WotC. I got Compendium, Adventure, JSON, and Folder JSON.
I just linked in private chat the new one that's just one file. It's not even a zip.
Okay, got one. This file might contain viruses. I certainly hope not.
I doubt it. So we can smooth this process for transferring this shit over. Then I can be like, here you go. It's done.
I don't know why I keep closing memory.
I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to get that done and out of the way, because one of the things I wanted to do was bring that stuff over to Dungeon Slug.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
It shouldn't take too awfully long, because I was able to import it in just a couple of minutes there. Yeah, so one of the things I wanted to do this like boon vault. I think before each run, where there's like boons we can get.
Like one-use boons kind of thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking like in the future, like one day when we do a reset, I would like it to be more roguelite. And so more permanent, like the permanent upgrades you get are more like incremental and minor. Whereas like some of the bigger stuff I was thinking would be temporary or boons in some way. And the boons may not even be like an abstract boon, like maybe like a Holy Avenger could be like a really good boon you get for that one session, and that's really cool. Or, you know, like, like it could range. Would it be random? And you'd have to take one, and maybe some runs you might find ones, or you might get ones that are actually bad.
Ooh, negative boons.
Yeah.
I dig that. I like the idea of it being random, like just like the shop rotates.
Yeah. Like for example, like I was watching you, Bad Hair, playing a roguelike the other day, and one of the random boons, or one of the random things you got was that the stuff was more expensive.
Yeah.
So randomly, it's like, hey, there's nice stuff in the shop, and it's more expensive. Fuck. So yeah, I'm thinking that. So what I'll do is I'm gonna create a folder, and I'm gonna rename this to.
Oh no, it's borked.
It's borked.
Yeah.
Why was that borked and Podley's was not? I don't get that. I do not get that. I don't know what the difference between those ones were.
So how would you fix this? You just have to go through and put like from the features and like put which ones would go where?
Yeah, because it's just a drag and drop. Like when you edit it, you can drag and drop something in and it just makes a link for you. And that's what I did. Like that's how I set them up. But you would have to go through all of the classes and subclasses and drag all their shit in. Now, we could do it in a piecemeal basis. As someone plays something, we could always just fix it. But I would like to have it so it just works now. But I don't know. That's something I think I'm going to have to tinker with after. Like for now, I'm going to do some brainstorming. Let's do some brainstorming. Yeah. I'm still pretty happy with the way this this dungeon turned out. You guys almost all died.
Yeah.
Almost.
I did die.
You did die.
Oh yeah, the pure fuckery.
I was kind of hoping you guys were going to
exquisite.
open this random door here because I was going to click on it. I was going to be like, and you open the door, and I was going to hide this one, and underneath was just another open door. And you were just going to be like, there's nothing there? There's nothing there. And I was hoping you were going to be all paranoid about it.
Wes probably would have spent a great deal of mental resources trying to figure that out.
Probably. And then the moving platforms, that turned out pretty good.
Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, I completely forgot about repurposing character sheets. I just started like rebuilding my character with the same character sheet.
Yeah, I went to drag into the thing and I'm like, where'd your character go? I know he's gone.
I can quickly remake Slink if you want.
No, it's fine. And it wouldn't let me like repurpose the image with a new character because it still wanted it to be. I don't know. It was just being all funky on me. So it's no problem. I just put in the image there for now. Yeah, we should just leave. If a character dies, we should just leave it.
Yes.
All right. Let's. So. Bad hair. I remember we had talked about names instead of just. It wasn't boons we were calling them. We thought of something else that you liked better.
Oh,
I don't remember what though. I mean,
These are
it's not a boon
we
if
need-
there's sometimes bad stuff too.
these are the things we need to write down.
I know, right? Quick, go check all of your past streams and find out where it was we talked about it.
Good.
It was like 3 streams ago. Yeah, I don't know. Not boons. Let's hear it. Let's be smart. Let's go to thesaurus.com. You don't even know how often I go to thesaurus.com. Like all the time. So I want it to be like a modification. So let's see. What's another thing for modification? These are all shit.
Be like an upgrade or a.
Mending.
A blessing.
But what if it's bad?
Curse. Blessings and curses.
Yeah, maybe. Trying to see if I can find just like one word. Mutation. No, because what if it's like an item or something? It doesn't. Because we want to be able to branch out.
Or advantage, disadvantage, something. Oh, no, that would get confusing with. Advantage.
Yeah, and it's pretty long too.
You could call it Dungeon's Bounty.
I mean, just gifts. Not all gifts are nice. Or about just not even anything. I'll just call it the vault. The vault. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have to refer to it as anything. So basically what we'll do is we can make a whole bunch of items. Bunch of objects, basically. Oh, I'd already made a folder for it. Cool.
Perks is another good one.
Yeah. Once again, that's more of a positive. What if we have a negative?
Well, it's like I mean, I think the game I was playing was Revita, and for them, some of their items had both boons and curses in
Yeah.
the same item, right?
Yeah, yeah. All the more reason to try and find a neutral name for it. Oh, I just thought, there's another way I might be able to fix the class subclass thing with WotC. If I actually bring them back out of the compendiums and put them as items. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of things to re-import, but it shouldn't be too bad. But they might remain linked that way. No, because I have to relink them because they no longer be compendiums. Fuck. Okay, I'll have to think of that one later. Back to Thesaurus. Favors, endowments. Favors not bad. Souvenir. There's some words I don't know. Lagniappe? The fuck is that?
Lagniappe.
Lagniappe. The hell does that mean? Never seen that word before. A small gift given with a purchase to a customer by way of compliment or good measure. A bonus. It's a type of physical gratuity or tip that's an actual gift. Okay, learned a new word today.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're learning new words apparently as I'm searching for stuff. Largesse.
It's largesse.
The generous bestowal of gifts, favors, or monies. Generosity of spirit or attitude. Interesting. Not what I'm looking for, but cool.
Affliction. That'd still be a bad.
Actually, no, you can be afflicted with something good. I don't mind that one. Pittance. Usually means a small amount, doesn't it? Yeah, a small amount or share. I kind of like the word affliction, but I kind of don't, so I'm going to put it into thesaurus and see what is kind of like affliction, but not.
you're talking about like anti-boons and stuff like that, right?
Well, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Crux,
Sometimes
that's gonna
what's
be.
good for some is bad for others as well.
Yeah.
Like if a wizard gets a boon to +2 to their strength or something like that, it's not very helpful for them.
Exactly.
In spite of being a positive boon.
But I like the idea of like the boons almost kind of being like finding ciphers in Cypher. It's sometimes their abilities, sometimes it might be a modifier for the whole session. And then there was like upgrades I wanted people to be able to buy. Like maybe one of the expensive upgrades would be being able to retain a boon for like an extra session or something.
I was just thinking, it's like for like negative boons or i.e. curses, players pick up like negative boons and whatnot. Like obviously, you're not going to want to bring in a negative boon into a dungeon, but the way you can probably goad players into doing that is if they hang around in your stash or like say your vault, they give you minuses. The more negative boons you have, the more minuses your party has going into the dungeon. So it's like, all right, I guess I'm going to take this negative boon on my character just so we don't have a group negative.
I think the idea is that
that's
the party
cool.
doesn't. The party PCs wouldn't have a choice though, right? It'd be like Curse of the Dead Gods. You don't have a choice in what afflictions or curses you get. They just happen to you.
Well, it also depends on the curse, because it's like you can be like, okay, this curse is really bad and it could like kill one or more of us, but a -1 to the whole party is just a -1. We might keep that one around for a bit.
Well, how about this? For that would be kind of interesting. So we have smaller ones that each character can gets, but then we have one large modifier to the dungeon that's randomly generated every time that affects everybody.
Okay.
We've had a big problem with not having enough money for bigger items. What if you could take bad effects for money?
Bonuses.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking like big, really powerful items would be more temporary anyways.
Well, I would say it's like, hey, I'll take this like disadvantage to all my saving throws for a slightly bigger XP boost for the party.
I like the idea of like the really big chunky items being temporary for like certain number of uses or even just like the one session or something, because then as a DM you can give out this really cool Monty Hall like all this shit at the end, and it's only going to be useful for like the next session. So this way you're not completely screwing over future DMs. Or you don't have to feel like you're screwing over future DMs if you decide you want to give out some really cool shit. And we get to experiment with some items that we generally never get to see because we're worried about them being too overpowered normally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can rename. I'll call it gifts for now. We can rename it afterwards. I'm not really happy with the name gifts.
My bugbear is done. They're ready to go for this week. I gotta do some like minor equipment. I don't have access to that right now, but I just gave him like the stuff out of the party stash that was gonna go to him anyways.
Oh yeah, I guess I gotta make a map for this week, huh?
Yeah.
So I mainly wanted to make sure the effects were going properly, like the armor, the cloak of protection, and stuff like that.
Oh no, I'll refresh the magic shop for you after.
Gracias.
Gracias.
So personal and world. And what we'll do is once we make a whole bunch of them, then I'll make some random roll tables so that all we have to do, like, and I'll set them up on the hotbar and the GM screen, and all you got to do is just hit the random roll table, and off you go.
That'll automatically populate the magic shop.
Oh, you can do that too. If you make random roll tables, if you open up the shop on the left-hand side under merchant settings, you can choose a roll table, And you can set it multiple times. You can choose whether it clears the inventory when you do it. You choose how many you have in there. You can choose like a random formula, like if it rolls like 1d20 of the item. A limit, like if you don't want any more than like 2 of each item or 1 of each item. You can set up roll tables in the shops. That's how I'm doing it in Forge Lands. The merchant, the wandering merchant you're gonna have access to for like the first large chunk of the game. It's completely random what he has. And I've already got roll tables set up for that. So I'm going to do that for the vault as well. Well, okay. So the vault, so what I'm thinking for the vault, so here's what I'm thinking. The vault would be the session modifiers that affects the entire session. And it would roll maybe a couple of choices and the players get to choose which one of them they're going to choose.
Okay.
Whereas the individual ones, we just have rolled for individually.
Yeah, I think that's great. Like, I think every week having, whether it be good or bad, every week each person having some kind of different effect on them.
Yeah.
Is a great way to change the game up and make it feel more roguelike.
Yeah. And a little more chaos, a little more randomness. Yeah, okay. Now, let's shamelessly steal from some other roguelikes and stuff like that. So yeah. I'm gonna start with, I think, Curses from Curse of the Dead Gods, because they had some pretty good ones there. We're just gonna shamelessly steal from them.
I think a really interesting one to put on like casters is you're no longer able to differentiate friend from foe. They're just all targets. So if you like drop an AoE that normally you'd be able to like, all right, it doesn't affect this person, this person, this person. No, it affects everyone.
There we go. Yeah. And that's what I'd look at as well. So look at spell effects, because that not recognizing friend from foe is a spell effect. And also look at oh god, why did my brain blank right here?
Or like clerics or whatnot, like throw out like the big like AoE healings that like would also heal the enemies.
Look at wild magic tables.
Yeah.
Like not just the official one, but like go on to Donjon and just roll a couple random on the wild magic table and look at some of the effects there too. Because it doesn't have to be something that deliberately affects you. The boon for one session could be, oh, you have a feather beard for the whole session. You know, like sometimes it doesn't always have to be game changing. It can also be just something flavorful, right?
Does Donjon have a wild magic thingy on it?
It does.
Spell sheet, initiative tracker.
If you go to the random generator and click where it says encounters and scroll down, under magic it says wild magic surges.
Oh, that's why.
And then you can click each individual spell level and have different triggers pop up.
Oh, cool. All right.
It's I'm using it over the generic magic table from now on if somebody plays a wild mage in my games.
That's pretty cool. I was kind of putting one together for myself anyways. I might just steal from this again. This is where they can roll right in game. But yeah, I like that. Let's do some of those for random personal shit.
Yeah, because some of them don't make sense, wouldn't make sense, but some of them do.
Like here, like one of the first ones that just popped up. If your spell targets creatures other than yourself, it affects one additional randomly chosen target within range. I like that.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Now we just gotta come up with names for all this shit. Okay. Let's just say chaotic targeting. I should come up with like a little icon for these things as well. Or nah, I'm feeling too lazy for that. We can just do data icons, SVG. Just choose one of these.
It doesn't have to be permanent. It can be a temporary thing until you mock up another image.
Yeah.
It's one thing I like about Foundry is everything's so moddable and easily changeable, right?
Yeah, I know exactly. Let's choose. You know what? I'm gonna randomly choose that. You know, I'm not gonna. If I'm gonna change it afterwards, anyways, I'm just gonna leave them as is, and I'll change it. All right, so naming convention, I'm gonna call each session an adventure. So for this adventure, any spell you cast that targets single creature other than yourself also affects one additional randomly chosen target within range. Like that.
May I suggest an amendment for adventure? Instead of adventure, put run for this run.
Sure.
Or delve for this dungeon.
Well, again, run just goes back to the association with a roguelike, right?
Yeah.
When you're doing multiple runs of the dungeon.
Yeah.
It's just the wording that I would associate with a roguelike.
We'll put run for now. I also like delve. That one's kind of nice too. I'm torn. We can figure it out. I mean, this is just for us in the end.
Yeah.
You know, I think I would prefer run, or no, I'd prefer delve or something like that, because run is too much of an actual word that's used in other situations. Whereas
that makes sense.
delve can't really be confused with anything else. And delve is shorter to type than adventure.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I had an idea. Instead of calling them gifts or anything like this, since we've accidentally created an entire mascot out of slugs and stuff, what if they're just slugs?
Slug.
Each person gets a slug attached to them for that delve.
I like that. An ability altering slug.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna change this to modifications. The personal is just gonna be called slugs. For this delve, I don't know, I'm torn. Run does sound better, but I'm worried about it getting confused sometimes in certain descriptions. Like, what if you need to use the word run?
Maybe a difference between a capital and a lowercase, like a capitalized run would imply the dungeon run.
How would you decipher that from like verbal?
Well, it's mostly the red that you gotta worry about anyways. Because you're gonna have, like, it's gonna actually be on your character sheet, because it's an item you can drag and drop in. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with a run. It's like I kind of like delve, but when I say it out loud, run does just seem to match the theme better. Oh, the indecisions. All right. We can go back and change it through tedious work later. Okay, you have resistance to one randomly determined type. Actually, the one it has here is you have resistance to the against the next damage dealt to you. I kind of like that. I'm going to change it to, I think I like the idea of that. I'm going to change it to, you have resistance to the next damage dealt to you that is not bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing. So we'll change it to like elemental resistance.
I like that because like you can get like resistance to psychic damage and you never encounter psychic damage for the whole run.
Oh, so you like it being randomly determined rather than the next one you get hurt from?
I feel like if it's randomly determined and it's a fixed one, I feel like it's too situational. Like there's just not enough of a boon there.
Yeah, I like the idea of it being the first one.
Okay, yeah, I think so
That's
too.
the thing. It's like in a roguelike. I mean, after X amount of runs, you know what's coming up. You know what enemies are going to be doing what.
Yes,
So
true.
you wouldn't typically be stuck taking a boon that you know you wouldn't have a use for.
But again, that's
You wouldn't be willingly wanting to take it.
that's the point. That's the point.
Well,
I know, but the fact is, in a roguelike, if you're getting a positive boon, something in that dungeon is going to be affected by it.
yeah, that way you
If we
won't
do a
feel.
completely random resistance, we can have a damage type that doesn't get used at all.
You want it to
at
hurt
any
or
point in
harm
time.
rather than just nothing. And if it's completely random and you say you get acid and then you do a dungeon where there's no acid in it, it just felt like you had nothing that round.
Yeah.
Whereas if we do the resistance against next damage dealt to you, that's not bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. And then I make a one that's on the flip side of this where you have weakness against the next damage dealt to you. Bludgeoning. There we go. Way to spell.
Or you should also, is that going to be like a one-time thing or persist through the whole run?
These are going to make persistent the whole run.
Okay. Yeah, as long as there's wording in there to reflect that.
Well, all of these slugs are just that run. You have it for that run and then it
Yeah.
goes away. Maybe I should put slug in front of each of the names, just in case. So like when people see it on their character sheet, they're like, oh, that's a slug. I gotta get rid of it. And I'm gonna put this to acquired resistance. I like that name better. But then we're gonna make a similar one. So I can just duplicate this.
Hey, I got a picture of a slug foot.
Acquired weakness.
Acquired weakness. And all I gotta do is change the word resistance to weakness. Like, some people are gonna have rough sessions.
Or vulnerability.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Vulnerability. It's not weakness. Vulnerability. Acquired vulnerability. Oops. There we go. Your vulnerability against the next damage dealt to you that isn't bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. And it doesn't make sense to include bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. No.
No, definitely not. The elemental damage types.
Oh,
Or even, the energy types, not the
yeah.
smash you in the face types.
Oh, here, yeah, I kind of like this one. So we'll call this one. We'll just call this one emission. It's a slug emission. So this is an emission slug. Anyone that starts their turn within 5 feet of you takes 1d4 damage of the randomly chosen damage type below. Roll at the beginning of the run for the type. It remains consistent. Actually, let's reword that. At the beginning of the run, pull the chart below the damage type. Anyone that starts to turn from 5 feet of you takes 1d4 damage of the randomly of that type. So you just sort of glow with damage for the rest of the session. And then, how many damage types are there?
As a healer.
I don't think I'm going to do all the damage types. I think I'll just do like the 4 basic ones.
Like the elemental ones.
Yeah, like I'm going to do, say, cold, oops, electricity, or it's lightning, isn't it? Lightning, fire, and I think acid. No,
Yeah, those are some of the most common.
acid doesn't really make sense when you're like emitting it.
Thunder.
You just constantly
Poison?
just boom. Ah!
Or psychic.
Poison?
Poison? Yeah, I was thinking like maybe adding radiant necrotic.
Necrotic could work.
Well, add all 3: poison, radiant, and necrotic. That way it's a d6 roll.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah. Poison. Oh, way to put them in alphabetical order. Lightning. There we go. Radiant. Necrotic. Roll 1d6 on the chart below. Yeah, so it's one of these 6 types. And you're just emitting 1d4 damage to anyone that starts their turn within 5 feet of you. Which is good and bad, because that means your own people can't stay there next to you. That's one of those double-edged swords. I like that. I like those ones that are like good and bad at the same time.
That situationally, that could kill a PC. Because like somebody's down, they got 2 death saves, like 2 failed death saves, and like you're standing there, and it's their turn. They automatically fail a death save because they get dealt damage.
Oh, yeah,
Here's the other fun thing.
If you get locked down in a grapple by something immune to the damage type, then you're just,
Here's the other thing that's not specified in there. It doesn't say you have to be conscious or concentrating or anything. You could be
ambient effect.
you could be downed and still emitting fire.
Love it.
Quick, someone pick up our companion. No, you do it.
And it's not like a fixed effect either. It's random each round, so it's like.
Well, no, I had them at the beginning of the run roll 1d6. So I was gonna have it just 1 damage type, because otherwise it's a lot of extra rolling you don't really want to do.
Yeah,
So you can just be like, for this run, I'm emitting lightning damage. Okay. I kind of like that one. I'm going to change this one up a little bit, though. Slug. I'll just call it wolf form. You have the ability to wild shape into a wolf. A druid of your level. Once per short rest. If you are if you have wild shape, this does not count towards your wild shapes. So if you take multiple rests, you can do it multiple times. You can turn into a wolf. Why not? Here. Well, I'm naming this one on behalf of our friend Drew. Loud noises.
I wonder what that one does.
For the remainder, for this run, you constantly emit a thunderingly loud noise. Making stealth checks involving sound impossible.
I think a variant that's kind of positive and negative might on the like resistances might be cool too. One to like have where it's like you have resistance against the next instance of damage that isn't bludgeoning, piercing or slashing, but from there on after you have vulnerability against that type.
Okay. Well, that one's
kind of neat.
to make it a little bit better the first time around. I think actually making outright immunity the first time, and then vulnerability.
Immunity the first time, and then vulnerability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So feature slug.
And then you could have even the like an opposite version of that too, where you're you're vulnerable to a damage type the first time, but then resistant thereafter. Like an opposite version of that.
Mm-hmm. So I'll start it out. This one will be collapsed immunity. I'm gonna call it. Let me just bring up.
Yeah. I think the immunity first, and then after that you have vulnerability works a little better though than the reverse version.
Immunity.
So it's good and bad.
First instance of damage being dealt to you that isn't. After that, you have vulnerability to that same damage type.
Okay, so it's just like straight up immune to the first hit.
Yeah, so someone fireballs you and you're like, that didn't affect me, and then they firebolt you and you're like, oh god, that hurt.
I like that. It's like glass armor. It'll protect you for the first hit, and then you got nothing.
Yeah, it's some goodness and some badness to it.
Yeah, I like that. The double-edged swords. I love it. Oh, what else we got here? Oh, Ebony, this random generator is a gold mine.
Right? So, I'm so fucking stumped on what to throw at you guys this week.
I don't know. You'll figure something out. You always do. Just start searching for random creature types, and then I find that's the easiest way to build the dungeons. Find a creature you want to use, and then build the environment around them.
I usually start with the environment, and then just throw what I feel which creature fits that environment.
See, we do it the exact opposite ways. We each have our own method. You should do neither. It's just an empty void.
Just standing there.
I haven't been in the greatest mindset for map making lately. Like I've just been getting like fucking super stuck with it. So
I believe Ted has some pre-made maps.
I'm gonna look at the old one-shot maps that I have from like one-shots that I've run before and turn them into maybe like a quicker encounter and expand upon them and make them a little bit better than they were the last time I built them. Like the first puzzle cave I made in here, I might upgrade. Had 2 people run that last time. And especially with new assets.
Yeah.
I mean, I still say there's a part of me that wants to, just a small part of me that wants to design a campaign back on that, or based on that old grand list of RPG cliches that I found back in the day.
Nice.
And try and incorporate as many of them as possible. But instead of like the original idea back in the day of doing it as like a video game, like I've pretty much lost a lot of my coding ability and the art skills, but doing it as a D&D campaign would be totally doable.
Yeah, oh for sure.
So there's a part of me that wants to do that. But it's a pretty monumental task, and I'm not even sure where I'd start.
Accurate strike. You deal 1d6. Head. It's nice. Okay.
One fun one that I really love for my Wild Mage Barbarian, the Wild Magic Barbarian, is the Misty Step one. It lets you teleport 30 feet as a bonus action for as long as you're raging. So maybe something along those lines, maybe like shorten the distance you can teleport or something like that.
Okay.
Maybe an uncontrollable teleport.
Oh, that would be cool. It's like after, like, or every turn, it would be a lot of rolling, but like every round you move like or teleport, you know, X amount, or even like 5 or 10 feet in a random direction.
You could keep it as
decided by D8. No, I'm saying it's like, don't even let you control it. Like at the end of your turn, you like randomly teleport like 10 feet in a random direction.
I was thinking doing sort of a mix of the two. I was going to have it as a bonus action. You can attempt to teleport up to, I was thinking making it 15 feet, like not quite as good as a Misty Step.
Yeah.
But you need to roll a percentile, and if you roll a certain amount, then like an effect happens.
I was thinking just D8, like you roll a D8 and in the cardinal directions.
Okay. Oh yeah. As a bonus action, you can teleport 15 feet to a location you can see. Sorry. As a bonus action, I'm gonna say as a bonus action, roll
a D8.
Well, I don't want to make it random every time. I want it to have a chance it works. So I'm thinking, what do you think is a good, like a 1 in 6 chance, or should I do like a percentile?
I don't know. I kind of like the idea of a, on a 1 teleport mishap. On like a D6 or something.
So roll, yeah, say 1d6. That keeps it pretty random. So 1 in 6 chance it doesn't work as you want. So bonus action, roll 1d6. On 2 to 6, you can teleport. If you roll a 1, roll 1d8.
Then it's
Chart
random.
Below. Determine which direction you teleport to.
And just do the D8 thing for which direction around you.
You cannot teleport into a solid object.
Oh, I'd even say let them teleport into a solid object and take a little bit of damage.
Okay, if you are teleported into a solid object.
But you're shunted back to the nearest open space.
Yeah.
You can't just die from it. You'll just take like a D whatever.
Take 1d6 damage and get moved to the nearest open space in the direction of your origin point.
Yeah. That way it's like, they've got the benefit most of the time of being able to teleport 15 feet, but there's that rare occasion where they might screw up and get hurt.
Yeah. Northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, and northwest. There, so 1 in 6 chance it doesn't go the direction you want, but 2 to 6 it does. That's not bad. I like that. Yeah. This is why we group brainstorm.
What's up?
Oh, we had a what did I call it? Step of the fairy, I called it. But as a bonus action, roll a d6. On a 2 to 6, you can teleport 15 feet to a location you can see. On a roll of a 1, roll 1d8 on the chart below to determine which direction you actually teleport. If you're teleported into a solid object, take 1d6 damage. I should put that as 1d6. What do you think? Bludgeoning damage? No, force damage.
Yeah,
Force damage and get moved to the nearest open space in the direction of your origin point.
What if you accidentally teleport to another creature's space? Like you both take the 1d6 force damage?
I would say just you. I mean, that's a solid object. I'm just going to leave the wording as is. So if it's a creature, you get shunted back, the creature's untouched.
It's got. I like the ones that have the double-edged sword to it. So it's like, you got a boon, but there's some badness maybe to it too.
Oh, I just had a brainstorm for one. Luck inversion.
Oh God.
All natural 20s on 1d on roll. So let's do roll. So let's do say ability checks and attack rolls. I'm not going to do saving throws. For ability checks and attack rolls, all natural 20s are treated as natural 1s, and natural 1s are treated as natural 20s.
I like it.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, we'll leave it as that. Might have to reword that one a little bit to like make it so that if you have advantage, you still have to take the higher number.
Or here's another idea along this similar kind of line.
Yeah.
You could call it like bipolar luck or something. Anytime you gain advantage or disadvantage on some sort of D20 roll, for your next roll of that type, you have the opposite.
Yeah.
So if you get an advantage on an attack roll, your next attack roll has disadvantage. If you have disadvantage on an attack roll, your next attack roll would have advantage.
I like that better than what I just wrote. The 1s and 20 things inverting, it's kind of messy mechanics wise, and it doesn't mesh well. I like the fact that you're just turning advantage into disadvantage and vice versa.
Yeah, it's like you're still getting one or the other on that first roll, but your next roll of that type gets the other one. I mean, I'm hurting myself a lot on this one with how often I get advantage.
So I just wrote treat advantage as disadvantage and I wrote the other one wrong. And disadvantage as advantage.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, on a permanent basis, that could be good.
Well, that would make for a really weird run. You'd be putting yourself in the worst scenarios possible to gain advantage on your rolls.
Yeah.
It's like, why is the wizard wielding a tower shield while balancing on a high beam? Oh, he wants advantage on his attack.
Yeah.
Throwing like dirt and shit in your eyes.
Oh, I accidentally made that one a weapon. That's not right.
But yeah.
You're supposed to be...
That way works too, swapping the advantages just straight up. But the other one where it flip-flops is kind of cool too.
Staff position. There we go.
But yeah, could you imagine if my character rolled that one?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Because I don't even think it says you may take it. Like, you just automatically get advantage with Pack Tactics, don't you?
I think so.
Which would force you to have disadvantage. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, the kobold has advantage on an attack roll against a creature of at least one of the kobold's allies. That's the enemy stat block. I want to see the player one, though. See if it's worded the same way. You have advantage on an attack roll against a creature of at least one of your allies for 5 feet of the creature, and the ally is incapacitated. Doesn't say you can, just says you have, which means straight up I'd have to take disadvantage on these.
Nice.
Instead. Oh yeah, that's the run that if I took that, it's like, well, I'm using the flamethrower one instead instead of the the force ballista for my Eldritch Cannon. I mean, I could make up for it, because, like, that's the thing. Like, I gave myself backup plans. I've got the poison spray cantrip, and I can take the other Eldritch Cannon that doesn't have it.
I thought of something. If my fighter gets that, I now have advantage on all my stealth rolls.
Nice.
There you go.
I mean, think of a barbarian recklessly attacking all of a sudden if they had that.
Oh no.
So here's one I just made. Leaking. You leak a slick, greasy substance around you. You cause your location and all adjacent locations to be considered difficult terrain.
Oh.
Nice.
Because, like, some of these, like, they're neat effects, but they don't cause anything mechanically, so I'm just kind of taking these and running with them.
So is it like every tile and adjacent tiles you go to, like, just become difficult terrain? You could ruin the whole dungeon.
Well, I wasn't having it stay. Because that's as cool as that would be, that's just too much work.
Yeah, that would be a lot of work to maintain.
It's like the equivalent of you always being wet.
Yeah. Oh god. Yes, I got one.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You seem entirely too happy about that.
Okay, all right.
Wait for the name.
Oh.
Anyone you speak to must make a we're gonna say charisma saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Anyone.
I've got a fun one for you.
What's that?
Alchemist's Brew.
Okay.
You give it like a charge, so like 3 times for the you can use it 3 times for the run, and you drink the potion, but you don't know what it does. You have to roll on a table to find out what the effect does, or like a flask or something like that. If it's like a one-time item.
Or you're licking the slug.
Licking the slug, yeah. Poison dart slug.
Feature. Slug. Tasty.
Yeah, you can, base it off of even the Artificer Alchemist, like their brew table, but maybe throw some negative ones in there too.
All right.
Like, I feel like it's 6, so you're like 3 positive and 3 negative ones.
Well, because I was looking, I did a roll on the Donjon, and it was like, it was almost like a healing. Like you could basically use the same effect as like a cure wounds, like a 3rd level cure wounds or whatever.
Oh, I've got an idea for another slug. You could either title it "I meant to do that" or "That was deliberate." You can willingly cause a wild magic surge.
Okay. Keep that one in mind. I'm in the middle of writing and I'll forget about it in 2 seconds. Someone write that down.
I mean, either like X amount of times a dungeon, or I haven't decided what it should be, but I mean, those are equally good and bad.
So I just wrote for
That'd be
the
interesting.
tasty slug, I wrote your slug has 3 charges. As a bonus action, you can lick your slug, expend a charge, and roll randomly below for the effect.
Hell yeah.
All right, and yeah, let's bring up D&D Beyond. Let's bring up the Alchemist.
Yeah, because they have their like alchemist brew. It's not like super broken stuff, but it's got that random aspect to it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Binding of Isaac fucking DLC is out tomorrow. Speaking of
Is it tomorrow? I knew it was soon. They've been advertising it. I didn't realize it was tomorrow.
Yeah, boy. That means my April 1st fucking stream might change. I love me some Binding of Isaac.
Who doesn't?
It's what day is the first? Thursday is the first. Oh, Thursday's D&D day. Never mind. I'll have to add Binding of Isaac to April's schedule.
4, 5, 6. Let's make this cell properties. Go here, make it the header cells. Beep. All right. Healing.
Yeah, make it like a since it's a single use, make it a potion of like greater or superior healing or something like that.
So I was making it 3 charges.
Well, 3 charges, but you don't get the same thing every time, right?
Right.
I would do it like each time you use it, you get a different effect on the table.
True.
So you get 3 chances, and there's chances you can get good things, but there's also chances you can get bad things if you choose to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the 3. We definitely have it so the 3 charges aren't,
Well, I'm not just
The same
copying
thing.
this here. I'm gonna just take 1 or 2 from this, and then we'll do some good things. I still don't see a reason it has to be too much in the way of healing. I mean, it's just a random effect.
Yeah.
And
And it is a bonus action that you're letting it happen as, so it's,
yeah. Healing, you regain 2d4 plus 4 hit points. So it's like mildly better than a healing potion. and then we'll just do the opposite of that. Harm. You take 2d4 plus 4 necrotic damage. Maybe I should make it less, like 1d4 plus 2.
I like keeping it equal.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with it hurting, but we want to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
There is entire dungeons of enemies trying to kill them, so it's
That's
not
true. Okay, 2d4 plus 4 necrotic.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's fine.
Because I
We
think
have healers.
I'm happy to see this encourage more deaths because that's the whole point.
That's true.
It's nice to carry your character to a higher level, but at the same time, it's supposed to be challenging.
Yeah, for a standard campaign, yeah, maybe make the harm a little less. For this one, nah, fuck it, make it equal.
Kick my ass, kid. Kick my ass.
Hurt me, hurt me, hurt me.
I'm back. What I missed?
Just a little D&D BDSM.
So put blinding speed. You double your base movement for 1 minute, but are blind during this time.
I like it. Some Morrowind inspiration.
Some
there.
Morrowind inspiration. I've given someone those boots in my game before, and he's like, "What the fuck is this?" Because he moved, and all of a sudden I'm like, "You can't see."
You move really quickly, but you cannot see. I love it. So, as per the blinding condition, or blinding,
Just while your movement, or just do it or till the end of your turn.
I was having it for the full minute.
Oh, okay, for the whole minute.
The opposite would be like, what, slow vision? What about something that spawns a pet?
Well, one of the ones I was going to add, actually, just you turn into a quokka.
Oh.
How do you spell quokka?
A Kawaka?
Quokka.
Cat, I'm disappointed in you.
Disappointed in me?
It should be alpaca.
I wanted it to be a smaller animal than an alpaca.
Because they're Bailey's Corners, we had all like other residents and like civilians just turn into alpacas.
Through your actions, you turned an entire section of a city into alpacas. Yes. You turn into a quokka. I'm not sure what animal stats that would be closest to.
I think a lizard.
What?
Assuming a quokka is a lizard.
No.
A quokka's not a lizard.
No,
a
search
quokka's
for quokkas. They are the happiest looking mammals you've ever seen.
They're adorable.
Just search for images of quokkas.
How do you spell it?
Quokka. Just go to Google Images and you're welcome.
Oh, you guys so cute. I want one.
I know, right? That's what I'm having you turn into. Whatever. We'll figure out stats. Well, I guess we should like decide on the stats. What's small? Actually,
Monster manual here.
PC monsters. I was gonna look at like familiars, like what small CR0 animal is closest to a quokka.
I was gonna say like a
badger.
Badger?
Badger, yeah.
Badger, armor class 10, hit points 3.
Sure, badger. It's a little more aggressive than quokka, but who cares? Use badger stats. Okay. You turn into a quokka. How long should I make this?
Ooh, that's a tough call.
Permanent.
I think a minute, 10 rounds is still.
I mean, that's basically an entire combat that you'd be a Quokka.
Well, I'll do
Yeah,
it.
if you use it.
turn into a Quokka,
Absolutely.
use Badger stats for 1 minute as per the polymorph spell.
Oh, there you go. So you don't even retain your intelligence.
You become a Quokka, but if someone knocks you out of it, like if someone hurts you, then you just turn back into you.
Yeah.
But remember, like any damage that happens does bleed over, so that they do more than that 1 point of damage. It still bleeds into you, and there was no way for you to defend yourself because you have the armor class of a Quokka.
They got a. I mean, if they're using the Badger stats, they got an AC of 10. It's not terrible,
Yeah.
And 3 hit points base.
and 3 hit points. Also, not so much a slug thing, but something for what do you do for attuned items in the dungeon slug?
What do you mean? Like,
For my
what-
players, for the one, if we're doing a one shot, if they find an item with attunement, I've just been letting them like have it, like have the attunement. If they
Well,
equip
normally they got to take a short rest. I think when we do the reboot or whatever, I think the attunement's just going to be, you can have so many, but it's not going to take time to attune
Yeah.
because it's in the future. Like it just won't make sense. Like right
Yeah.
now we're kind of running it more by raw D&D, but like in the future, like there's no long campaign or anything. You should just like, you pick it up and you can use it. It's just how many you can use at a time.
Yeah.
And say maybe unattuning something should take time. This way you can't just constantly hot swap between them.
Yep.
Oh, or a different idea. Once you've attuned to it, if you unattune to it, it's just gone.
Ooh.
Like in a roguelike, if you decide to take a new boon in place of another boon, it's like, well, your old one's just fucking gone.
I like that.
I like that too. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can swap this out for this, but the old one goes away.
Even Luke Piro is using that as a recent reference for a game.
Create entry. Okay.
Whenever you swap out a weapon that you're using, the old weapon just disappears.
Yeah.
Or even like in Cypher, once you've picked up a Cypher the way we were playing it there, it's like, you can get rid of it for a new Cypher, but it just goes poof.
Oh, I'm
If
salivating.
Unattune from an item, it is destroyed. So I'm keeping a separate thing here as we think of more rules for that, stuff like that. So if you unattune from an item, it is destroyed. Plain and simple. I like that. So there's no more hand-me-downs. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
I don't need this armor anymore. Here you can have this armor. Because you and I'm gonna say like almost all items should basically require attunement, aside from like obviously like consumables and stuff.
Yeah, maybe kick up the number of attunement slots to like 5 instead of 3 or something, but everything's instantly attunable.
Well, do it in the way of almost like a Diablo, where it be like your body slots, right? Mm-hmm. You have a slot for your head, your chest, your weapons, or your weapon and shield, pants.
That might be a little bit too many slots. Everyone's going to be just decked out in all sorts of shit. But I do agree, maybe just bring it from maybe 3 to 5.
Yeah.
Just to compensate for make everything attunement required.
Yeah. So yeah, you could have up to 5 active magic items at a time. And if you want to swap one of those for something else,
The old one
buy old item.
Oh, I fucking dig that.
That would make it very much more roguelike. That's the thing. It's like if you pick up a new power or a new boon or something in roguelikes, typically the old one is gone.
Some do, some don't. Depends on what game you're playing.
Now 5 attunement slots. If you unattune from an item, it is destroyed. All items aside from consumables. Well, all items aside from scrolls and potions. No, I should put consumables because there's a few other things that are other
Yeah.
consumable.
I mean, that's a little more work on the DMs to like populate their dungeons with, you know, interesting magic items for use through their stuff. But
There we go.
since we don't get to, you know, really keep as many magic items.
Yeah. No, I mean we want to give them out fairly regularly, anyways. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, back to the tasty slug here. I still got 2 more things I want to do.
Yeah. Let's see. The Quokka one's pretty negative, so we should have something that's a little more positive than negative.
Oh,
The blinding speed was kind of even.
You and each other creature within 5 feet of you gain 5 temporary hit points.
You licked a slug and everyone just gains hit points.
Yeah.
like a placebo effect.
I kind of like the idea of the slug only affecting you, though.
Yeah.
I don't mind the temporary hit points. I was even thinking of just like a stat boost.
Size increase.
Size increase would be cool.
Because like I was thinking maybe for 1 round, your strength becomes 25.
Oh, here's one. How about temporarily going into a barbarian rage?
Yeah. You rage as per barbarian of your level. Way to type today, Chivas.
A randomly chosen item you are carrying becomes invisible for the next minute.
The Quokka, whatever the fuck it is, that one's kind of mostly negative, so we should have one that's kind of positive. I mean, it'd be bad if a spellcaster decides to,
Yeah.
you know...
You
lick
rage
the
as
slug
per
and
barbarian of your
rage.
level for 1 minute. I'll put you rage as per barbarian of your level. It will not end for 1
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, whether you want to or not.
Yeah, this way you can't just be like, well, I didn't attack anything this round. My rage ends. You'd be like, no. It lasts for a minute. You licked the slug. I like the temporary hit points thing. Maybe temporary hit points. Gain. How about gain it's temporary hit points, so it's not like they stack with any other temporary hit points, and once they're lost, they're gone. So maybe the gain I don't know how many temporary hit points do you think?
It's like, well, you gave straight up 2d4 plus 4 of actual healing. I feel like any temporary hit points should be a little bit more.
Oh, I was thinking a fair amount more. Like suddenly give them 30 or 40 temporary hit points. Maybe that might be a bit much, but I don't know.
Or maybe just double the dice for 44 plus 4, 44 plus 8, double the healing amount.
That makes it random still. You
True.
can still roll pretty low.
So 4 plus 8 temporary hit points. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because that's enough, okay stuff that even a spellcaster might, decide to roll on the table. And it would be funny if they got rage for a minute.
Yeah, I think that works.
Like, hey, so much for casting spells.
Tasty slug.
I mean, yeah, you could choose not to use the slug, I guess, but where's the fun in that?
all of you would use it. I guarantee.
I mean, it's not even bad. It's like if you use it out of combat and turn it into the animal, it's like, oh no, you just waited out for a minute.
Let's see. So Wild Surge as an action. Should action or bonus action to cause a Wild Surge? What do you think? I would say maybe bonus action. You don't know what's going to happen, and it could be bad.
Yeah, bonus action could be good, could be bad.
As a bonus action, sorry, what's that?
You're gonna give it charges as well, kind of like.
That's what I was wondering. I don't think it'd be. It's not good if it's just one use.
Yeah.
Like, should I give it charges or should I give it like a recharge? No, recharge, you could be constantly using it. Maybe charges. I like the charges. I think 3 charges is pretty good for what we're doing because we tend to have, on average, about 3 encounters in a run, sometimes less.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, 3 half decent sized encounters usually seems to be
3 charges.
the thing.
As a bonus action, squeeze your slug and expend a charge to cause a Wild Surge as you were a wild magic corpse.
I mean, because all those, like, some of those are pretty neutral, some are really good, some are really bad.
Yeah.
I like the double-edged sword kind of slugs. It's like, yeah, there's good stuff to them, but there's also bad stuff to them. Use at own risk. If you get the choice to use them at your own risk.
Yeah.
Some you don't have a choice. You're just stuck with it.
Slug, pet shop.
Oh, jeez.
You can throw your slug up to 15 feet away, where it becomes a random animal under your control. A random animal rolled on the chart below under your control. And you must take a bonus action to command the animal. Actually, under your control, treat it like an animal from a bag of tricks. That way I don't have to retype all the rules for it. Just like refer to bag of tricks.
Yeah. Which color is what's gonna get you? There's 3 different tables.
No, the animals aren't from the bag of tricks. Just the rules for controlling your animal.
Oh, okay.
That way I don't have to retype the whole thing. The animals, however, I'm going to give a slightly larger list. I'm going to give like a bunch of normal ones, 1 or 2 half decent ones, and then like something ginormously overpowered.
Hell yes.
Because you got to have that one, right? Like, this isn't a serious game.
Kedmanips could cut diamonds right now.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers. Oh my god! Depper Pizza! That's such a good deal! Oh, you already banned him. You beat me to it.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a mission too.
Thank you. I can't get out of. There. I was just about to do that, but thank you. You beat me to it. I just noticed him. I haven't had one of those in a while.
I was trying to decide what the heck to play for a video game today, but I've been distracted by coming up with slugs with you.
Coming up with slugs. All right. Okay, let's come up with some small ones first.
Like I've said in the past, it's like I'm an equal opportunity rules lawyer. I enjoy helping the party just as much as hindering them with the rules.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like I'm neutral. I speak the rules as they are. Whether that helps us or hurts us, well, that depends on the context.
Do this, expand it. All right. D something. Nice. Creature. Comes a random creature, not animal.
Oh, that opens up even more.
Oh yeah, most of them. I am gonna make most of them beasts, but I'm gonna have a couple just random shit in there. Why not?
Just make one like a dragon or something like that.
So Bloodhawk, Dolphin.
Dolphin.
That would be funny. Huck it
That
out in
would
the middle of the dungeon and just get a dolphin in a normal dungeon. Well, who's hungry?
I can dig it.
Mule. Or
Yeah, like a T-Rex or something.
giant frog. I did giant frog, sure. I don't want a bunch of them. Let's see here. 1, oops. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I kind of want to go up to all the way to like 20 of them, like a D20. Especially if it's going to be, I don't know, I was thinking of making it just one use, so.
And just have the control persist through the dungeon.
Yeah, it turns into that
Yeah.
for the remainder of the run.
You get lucky and start off with something really good, or you could roll dolphin, and it's entirely
Or you could roll
land-based
dolphin.
dungeon.
Panther, with that. Let's get something flying. Pteranodon. Walrus. Ooh, giant wasp. I like that one. Gotta have a brown bear, always.
Yeah, you can't not have a brown bear.
Oh, I just got an idea for another one.
Oh.
But I'll wait till you finish filling in the table.
Yeah, I would say write it down.
I'll be right back, guys.
Giant octopus.
You do like a tiger or something like that, or a lion.
I give a panther. Yeah, I could do lion. I don't want most of them to be. I want most of them to be like CR2 or below. So Allosaurus.
Yeah, most of them not too powerful, and then a couple of really beefy ones.
Like the Nat
at the
20
end.
one should be like ridiculously powerful. Like a CR5 or CR7.
Yeah, I was gonna make like 17 to 19 kind of beefy, and then 20 is just gonna be like, what the fuck?
Young Red Dragon.
So like polar bear. Actually, Quetzalcoatlus. It's Quetzalcoatlus. Rhinoceros. Oh no! Now I want to get these ones beefier. Okay. You like 5 to 7. Once again, I'll keep them just basically beasts except for that one.
T-Rex at 19. The one under the really beefy one. T-Rex.
Triceratops. Yeah, probably. I'm thinking giant ape, T-Rex.
That's a pretty solid one. That's beefy.
And then for 20,
That's a tough call. One
yeah,
up a T-Rex.
I'm still saying Young Red Dragon.
yeah, dragon wouldn't be bad. I'm trying to see if there's anything I want that's just more random. But just like what? Young Kraken. Maybe that's a little bit too beefy.
Edition. Let's see what kind of monstrosities
Let's see
there are.
here. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna make it. I am gonna keep it to. Let's make it something weird. So aberration or monstrosity. I think one of those two.
Yeah, something fucky.
Something a little weird. Froghemoth.
What the hell's a Froghemoth?
A huge monstrosity. It's a giant weird tentacle frog thing.
Oh my god.
We probably want to go with huge, right? Hydra?
I mean, the Froghemoth is huge.
Brachhemus is.
I'm kind of leaning towards Froghemoth so far.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those things where it's like your slug turns into a Froghemoth and people are like, what the hell's a Froghemoth?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's a little beefier than I was originally thinking, but what the fuck? Why not? Okay.
I mean, it's not like these are only going to be used at low levels.
Yeah, that's
High
true.
levels too. And it's not like a Froghemoth can necessarily fit through all the corridors of the dungeon, too.
That's right,
They're
yeah.
not exactly small.
Well, there's plenty of dungeons we've been in where there's been 5-foot wide corridors and the Froghemoth couldn't squeeze through that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't have any too many weird special like supernatural abilities.
It's just big and beefy, really.
Yeah, it just attacks with its tentacles and draws you into its mouth. Yeah, 2 tentacle attacks and then either the bite or the tongue. Rockhemoth can hold up to 2 creatures in its gullet at a time. Cool, cool, cool. Like that. Yeah, you can throw your slug up to 15 feet away, or it becomes a random creature rolled on the chart below under your control. Treat it like a summons from a bag of tricks, except that there's like a wide range of random ass shit. I'll turn these into header cells and save. There we go. There we go. Pet shop done. Brian, you said you had just thought of one.
I did. While going through this list, we should totally include one that is suddenly bears.
Suddenly bears?
Throw a slug up to 30 feet away that detonates in, say a 10-foot radius, summoning a D3 bears that attack whatever is closest to them for a minute.
And
no, they're not under your control.
Oh my god. Suddenly brown bears.
Suddenly bears.
I like it. All right, we're making it. Slug. Suddenly bears.
Yep. As soon as you got to the bear in the list, it's like, oh, there's an idea. Yeah, just you throw it up to X far away, and then from that spot, like within 10 feet or whatever, X amount of bears spawn in. And just start attacking whatever's closest.
So as an action, you can throw this slug up to, say, 30 feet? That sounds pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's not too far. But it's close enough that you could try and like throw it behind some enemies and have bear reinforcements.
That'd be like, all right, we sneak up to the door and like there's mobs on the other side. It's like, all right,
yeah,
pop the slug, throw it in, and just listen to the mayhem go on.
Stilts is like slugs and bears, mugs and beers, lots of fun with both. Yeah. This is we're planning special things for our dungeon slug, our roguelike.
And the number of bears obviously depended on how beefy you want to make the bears.
I'm thinking brown bears.
Yeah, brown bears is reasonable.
Unless you're saying give them a choice, be like, I want black bears, but there's going to be more of them, or I want brown bears and there'll be less of them.
Yeah, I'd do like a D6 brown bears, or not brown bears, black bears.
Like X amount of black bears, X amount of brown
Number
bears.
of bears appears.
Or just do like one dire bear.
Oh god. Yeah, because black bears are only medium and they're not super strong. So like
The slug lands.
like you do like a D4 plus 1 black bears or like a D3 brown bears or
Bears around its location.
brown bears that strong.
These bears are not under your control.
Polar bears.
And choose the type of bears, which determines the number. I'm just gonna say black and brown bears, maybe.
Yeah.
So say what 2D. So let's make this like this.
I mean, we don't want it to bog down combat too much, but we want it to be helpful.
Number bears. Black bear, brown bears. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting, I think, Stilts, for sure. So black bears. So how many black bears are we thinking? Like a D4 plus 2 or something?
I was gonna say like a D6, just straight up D6.
D6.
Yeah, then you still might get one.
You might only get one,
Kinda
yeah.
sucks.
And then brown bears is thinking a D3.
I'd say like steal a rule from old school like Pathfinder summoning. A D4 plus 1 of the weaker ones, or a D3 of the, or even a D4 plus 2 of the black bears.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're not super strong. They've only got 19 hit points for the black bear, so it's.
I do like the fact that there might be a chance you could just roll one though, because it's not always supposed to be beneficial. Like you might waste it, and that's the point.
Yeah.
So I think I like just a D6, and then brown bear's a D3, and there's a chance you can just roll a 1.
Yeah. And then they just attack whatever's closest.
When the slug lands, it explodes, summoning bears around its location. Bears are now under your control.
Do we want to give that 1 charges? Or
No, just I was thinking
That
just
should be
a
a
1
one
use.
time.
1 time?
One
Okay.
and done.
Yeah.
Treat it like a bear grenade.
They are angry, hungry, and want to kill everything.
Do we make them raging bears?
I think this should be pretty good. All right.
Yeah.
Leave it at that. Just pretty this up a bit.
As soon as you got to like the one of the bears in the previous table, it's like, okay, we definitely need suddenly bears as one of the slugs.
Suddenly bears. Oh, I know. I think I know. Be kind of circumstantial. Slug. Resource. And narration. So I'm thinking of having a slug with the 3 charges, because once again, that seems to be sort of status quo. And depending on what you rolled, is the slug has a certain resource in it. Maybe it helps you regain sorcery points or rages or something like, or key points. It's gonna suck if you roll something that's not your class. Nah, because that would be kind of useless. I don't want them to be useless for everybody. Already talked myself out of it.
You can make it like replenish a class resource. So if like fighter used his second wind or something like that.
Oh, I got an idea. Feature. Slug. Well-rested slug. So I'm gonna say this is a one-time use slug. You can as an action, you can consume this slug and gain the benefits of a short rest.
Okay.
So just like instant short rest, middle of combat.
Cool, I like that.
roll a con save or fall asleep for 1d4 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, even better. Where's that well-rested one? As an action, you can consume this slug. Make a Constitution saving throw. DC 14, maybe? If you succeed, you gain the benefits of a short rest. If you fail, the slug returns as you vomit it up. Gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, that sucks.
But you get the slug back.
so you can try again.
Use it again. There you go. So you eat the slug, and assuming you can keep it down, you gain the benefits of a short rest.
But you might heave it back up.
Well, you might heave it back and be like, that was too much. Or no, maybe instead of exhaustion, maybe just the poison condition for a minute. What do you think is better, poison condition for a while or exhaustion?
I like the. It's more manageable, and like exhaustion can ruin somebody.
Yeah. Okay. The poisoned condition for 1 minute.
That happens in combat. Like you're gonna be screwed for the combat, but like as soon as combat's over, you just sit down for a few seconds.
I don't
Yeah.
know, so 1 minute. I'm not sure if 1 minute is harsh enough.
No, you think it needs to be
And
harsher?
the poison condition's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. I'd make it an hour.
Okay, poison
Yeah.
condition for 1
You're
hour.
either gaining a free hour or getting a penalty for an hour.
Okay,
Yeah,
I like
that.
that. That's good. That's good. This is why we
Poison
brainstorm.
Isn't that bad to have to suffer for an hour?
Yeah, you're right.
And again, this is roguelike. There's supposed to be, you know, some harsh stuff too. And poison really isn't that bad, so if they have to suck it up for a while, maybe drop the DC to like 13?
13?
12 or 13?
13 is really simple.
13? Okay, we'll do 13.
It's like, since it is an hour for the negative condition, drop to like 13. I'd say that's fair.
Okay. All right.
What does poison do? Like it's like disadvantage on things.
Attack rolls and ability checks, I think.
Okay.
It's not end of the world, but it's not great either.
But again, it's poisoned instead of exhaustion, so poison's a lot easier to clear up than, you know, than exhausted is. Even though one level of exhaustion and poison do basically the same thing, just poison is easier to get rid of. It's like, yeah, because that's the thing too. It's like, yeah, with the poisons, like if somebody has like a lesser restoration or something, yeah, burn a spell slot and get rid of that. I mean, for a minute, like they might try and do that out of combat just as a quick one-up, and then it's like, what's a minute of poisoned out of combat? That's nothing.
There we go. I am back.
I was thinking, whenever a slug called Clang, whenever you receive damage, all those within 10 feet of you take 1d4 thunder damage.
The new cat is here.
Yay, kitty!
Oh, you got a new cat?
Well, so it was Ellie's cat, but when she moved in with me, she hadn't taken her yet. She just stayed at her dad's house, but her dad had something to do with another pet, like taking it to the vet and needing to take more care of it. So, so we took her and brought her home. So Jude's getting acclimated right now, and she is hidden somewhere. I'm going to follow your lead there and get like a bucket of catnip and just watch him go crazy next week.
Oh, let's see. More slugs. More
I got one here called All You Need. This one's only good for the spellcaster, so it sucks if a non-spellcaster rolls it. But all you need. All spells you cast are now Fireball.
Oh, how long does that last?
The run.
Oh no!
You can only cast Fireball. And it doesn't matter what spellcaster you are, because it says all spell you cast are now Fireball. So like, even if you're someone that normally can't cast Fireball, all spells you cast are Fireball.
That is incredible.
That's all you need.
I would actually make that like a hidden slug. Like you get the slug, you don't know what it does until you consume it, and then it's
Hidden
like,
slug.
what do you mean?
Well, some of the slugs are just going to be active at the start of a run. You don't have to consume it. Some of them are just, if you rolled this, well, sucks to be you. Here's what you deal with.
The
This
slug's
run.
just on you. Yeah, so like you know that you have fireball, but like say you're the buffer of the party or something like that, or someone that's healing, like you fireball. That's it. That's all you got is fireball. But it could be to your advantage. But at the same time, if you're fighting in nothing but small enclosed corridors and all you have is fireball, that sucks.
I like the idea
It's a
is
damn-
like if you don't know that buff is active.
The problem
Just
is then we'd have to make all of the slugs unknown, and some of them are supposed to happen right away. And if you only have that one that's unknown, then people are gonna be like, oh well, it's that one.
All is third level. All is just a default third level cast, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Fireball. I mean, higher level slots will get scaled down, and lower level ones will get scaled up, I guess.
Well, here, where did I put that? It's all you need, right?
Yeah.
All spells you cast are. Should I just say all spells you cast are considered third level fireballs? Fireball
Clear
as
wording.
if cast at third level. This way, all your low level slots are super effective now, but your high level slots kind of get nerfed if you get up to that point.
Question is, what about cantrips? Are they counting under spells?
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so maybe not cantrips.
Or make cantrips firebolt.
Okay.
Keep it in theme.
Yes. All
Cantrips
spells.
are now firebolt.
All spells of first level or above you cast are now fireballs if cast at third level. The only firebolt as a cantrip. It is the only cantrip you can cast. And I don't have to put in there for this run because that's true for all of the slugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have fireball, and if you have cantrips, you have firebolt. And that scales with your levels, so.
And that means even if a non-spellcaster gets it, it's like, hey, they have firebolt as a cantrip now. Even if they can't cast spells, it's like, hey, they gave it a firebolt cantrip for this run.
Here's, oops. This feature. Slug, look at me. You are naturally invisible. You must concentrate to become visible. Great until you fall unconscious and start dying. As spell invisibility. It's like, Many Teeth fell unconscious. He needs help. Where is he? I don't know.
Really suck at like if you're invisible and like as you fall unconscious you get teleported to a random square in the dungeon. Well, he
That
was
would just be
there.
unkind. As it is, at that point it should be harder to get them back up if you're administering first aid or
Yeah.
like if you're administering a potion, having to take like a longer action or
Yeah.
to try and coax her out. And I don't want
medicine
to
check
go
disadvantage on it because you can't see the person.
So I had one where you constantly emit sound. There should be one where you constantly emit light.
The beacon. You constantly emit 60 feet of bright light.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Make it come from your eyes, so you can close your eyes to prevent it, but then you're blind.
Your eyes emit light in a cone. 40 feet of bright light. 40 feet of dim light. There we go. So yeah. Quick, shut out the lights. I don't want to.
Can't see.
Feature, let's see here. Plug. Size changer. Roll 26. On 1, 2, 3. You are large. One size category larger than normal. On 4 to 6, you are one size category smaller than normal.
I mean,
treat this
in a lot of respects, that's treat it like the enlarged.
Yeah, I think it's easier to do large reduce. On 1 to 3, you are affected as per enlarge. On 4 to 6, you are. I know it's the same spell, but I'm going to put enlarge reduce because we know what it means. As per reduce. Higher run. There we go. So you're extra big or extra small that run. It's fine. All right, let's start looking at some of the roguelikes. See what we can get from there.
I got one that could be half decent. Call it something like slow and steady. Your movement speed is half, but you maybe get like a bonus to AC for the run.
That's not bad.
Or some other effect, like half your movement speed and then something.
Base.
What if your arm turns into a weapon or something like that? The slug turns you into a natural weapon,
Yeah.
but at the hindrance of like not being able to use your fingers because your hand is a weapon.
Like Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is have
Edward Broadsword hands.
that was nice and simple. Your base movement speed is halved. Your AC is increased by 2. Cool.
Make you a little hardier.
Slug.
You know, slower.
We'll just call them knife hands. You have knives for hands. Your hands are knives. Holy shit. Each of your hands is now considered a dagger. You can no longer hold things. Let's give a bit of a boost for that, because it's pretty bad that you can no longer hold things or do things like cast spells. We should probably make it a bit better.
Make them, I don't know, maybe make them a D6 and able to, you know, get an extra attack with them while taking the attack action.
How about each of your hands is now considered a +4 dagger.
That's not even a thing.
+4 to attack and damage.
Yeah,
There we
even
go.
though +4
Nice and
weapons
easy.
simply aren't a thing in this edition.
No,
They are now.
they are now.
No longer hold things. What about casting spells with somatic components?
You are no longer considered to have hands. That covers all of that. And since you've got 2 daggers that are considered light finesse weapons, I mean the normal dual wielding rules apply.
Yeah, you can 2-weapon fight with them.
Knife hands done.
Brutal.
Feature slug.
I love it.
Treasure bleeder. You can choose to invest a certain number of copper pieces at the beginning of the run. Maybe I should make it silver pieces. During the run, you can remove damage from the invested wealth instead of from your hit points.
Oh, I was thinking of something completely different when you said that. I was thinking that for every point of damage you take, you drop a silver piece.
Oh, a benefit one. You actually gain wealth.
So you're incentivized to hurt yourself for more money.
I like that one. So this one I'm having that you can like invest money before you go in to negate damage. Do you think copper pieces is too low? No, because silver pieces, I get eaten up too fast. I think copper pieces. Because like 20 copper pieces, 2 silver pieces is considering we run 10% rule is kind of big deal. Maybe not though. You're starting to gain some wealth.
Yeah, we're starting to gain some wealth, and it's like really, if you take
And it
say,
is damage mitigation.
100 damage for the course course of a dungeon, that's 1 gold piece.
That's true.
That's nothing right now.
That's true. Okay, so you think silver, or should I just make it outright gold? Because we're gonna start getting a lot.
I'd say silver is a little more reasonable without completely breaking the bank on you.
Okay.
Or even just even instead of the investing it, you can take damage in the form of X amount of silver pieces would be nice. Not have to like pre-choose how much to allocate to it. Just
then it becomes almost too good though, because then you can just be like, oh, I've got lots of money, I'll just take it off of that. This way you have to pre-choose invest it, and then if you don't take that damage, you've just lost the money.
True. Or if you want to make it usable that way in a dungeon, up into gold pieces, where you can choose.
I got an idea. I'm gonna up it to gold pieces. So you can choose to invest a certain number of gold pieces at the beginning of the run. During the run, any damage you take is removed. No, I might keep it silver pieces then. During the run, any damage you take is removed from the amount of from the invested amount first until it reaches 0. Then it starts to impact your own hit points. At the end of the run, any invested amount left over is, what do you think, quadrupled? Doubled? Say doubled.
Yeah, I say doubled, yeah.
So if you manage to get through the run without getting hit, you could have doubled whatever you invested as a gamble.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll keep it silver pieces, because gold pieces wouldn't make it.
Yeah, at that point it's too expensive.
Yeah. I like the idea of bleeding money though. Silver pieces, I don't, silver pieces might be a bit much. I might just make it copper.
Yeah, because we're starting to get a lot of damage pumped out, so it's...
Yeah. So I'm gonna rename this slug to investment strategy. Okay.
Or blood money.
Oh, blood money. That's what I'll call this next one then. Blood money. Slug. Whenever you take damage, whenever you receive damage, an equal amount of copper pieces appears and falls to the ground at your feet. Nice and simple.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not going to result in a ton of money, but we might get a couple extra gold pieces out of it.
Oh, I mean, like, yeah, even if the guy, like, you know, you survive, say, like 100 damage or whatever, that's, 100 extra copper pieces you just earned. It's an extra gold.
It's an extra gold.
You know what? Maybe silver pieces would make more sense.
Yeah, because we're starting to get into good money where we're getting, like, multiple platinums at the end of each run. And
yeah.
It's treasure, so it's probably getting divvied up by the group. That's why I was thinking maybe silver.
Okay, yeah, silver pieces. Gold would be too much, but silver pieces.
Oh yeah, gold would be way too much.
God damn, we've brainstormed a lot of shit so far today.
Yeah, and I think the silver pieces will make it lucrative enough that you might want to try and risk taking a bit more damage here and there to make extra money in the run. It might be enough to push some people to try and take damage in certain situations.
Yeah.
Oh, and stipulation: damage has to be caused by enemies. or it's like you can't deliberately do it. Like you can't sit there before a short rest and just beat on your party member.
Never you receive damage from a denizen of the dungeon.
Yeah.
This way, it has to be something from the dungeon hurting you.
Yeah.
Only mobs.
Oh, it's just a denizen. So then it's got to be a creature. Can't even be a trap.
Yeah. I'd say even a trap would be okay. Just not allies, because that way people
denizen
could theoretically
or effect of the dungeon.
Yeah. Because you don't want people to just like, okay, we're gonna take a short rest, wail on him till he's at, you know, whatever, and then let him eat some hit dice. No.
So another thing I was thinking of, because I'm looking at lists of things from other roguelikes and stuff, is one would be disable, like no healing works on you at all, but you regain health equal to 10% of the damage you deal.
Interesting.
That would be neat.
Plug. Let's call this one Vampiric Curse. Maybe. You can no longer be healed by magical or non-magical means. You restore a number of hit points equal to percent of any damage you deal.
How much percent are we thinking?
Single target. I was thinking 10% of any damage you deal to a single target. I guess just any 10% of any damage you deal.
I'm wondering if that might even be a little low. I don't know. It depends on who's taking what damage.
Well, I mean, how much damage can you pump out in a round?
I can pump out an okay amount.
I mean, we're reaching the level where like I'm getting like fireball and lightning bolts.
I know, but it's like fireballs. Standard fireballs 8d6. That's, you know, 8 times 4 on average 32 damage, so you get 3 health back.
Yeah, but how many people did I just hit with 32 damage?
Oh, are you allowing the AoE to scale up because you had single target before?
Well, if I deal 32 damage 6 times, wouldn't that be 32 instances of damage?
If it can apply to AoEs, then yeah, 10% is fine.
I'm thinking so. And pretty much everyone in the party can at least do some damage.
Yeah, if you can AoE that shit and hit multiple targets.
And, yeah, it's a small amount.
10% from each of them, then it's fine.
Yeah, it's a small amount, but you could heal with it every turn.
Yeah, when you had the single target thing on there, I assumed it was going to be for like just a single instance.
That was just bad wording. I meant for I was trying to say for each target.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If it's for each target and you can AoE that shit, then yeah, 10% is fine.
Instead of each target, each affected of any damage you deal for each affected creature. And obviously, I'm not counting. It's just for creatures. I'm not counting like traps or anything like that. You can't just fireball a wall.
Creature. Yeah, for sure. It has to be something that's, you know, autonomous and, you know, trying to murder you. Yeah, we're brainstorming a lot of good ideas. We're gonna have a good selection of these random things to choose.
And these are the personal ones. We still have to come up with some like world ones too.
Yeah, like this is, you know, we could keep pumping out ideas like this all friggin' day.
Yeah.
For this sort of thing, it's like we've played enough roguelikes in different games and this game and other games enough that we could keep blurting out mechanics all day to randomly have little things like this.
I'm also, while this is happening, planning your demise.
Nice. Yeah, by the time we get to the point where we do, the reset and we start using this stuff, we ought to have a fair amount set up.
Or here's one that we could implement as something like an old school power attack. You could take negatives on your attack rolls for plus on damage at a 1-for-1 basis. Or even a one.
Doesn't feel interesting enough, and it's almost too good. Because honestly, that's just sharpshooter, great weapon master, and which are
they get a 2-for-1 trade in. It's like I'm saying, even just a 1-for-1 might be something.
I want to keep them generally fairly interesting if we can, or unique, rather than just like a +1 or +2
flavor.
Yeah, flavor over bonuses if we can. I'm thinking.
How about one that gives you like a bonus to your initiative?
Well, what would be the flavor for it though? Like I said, we were trying to go for flavor over bonuses.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got one.
One second. I got one here.
Think of a good name for.
Doom Clock. You have 1 hour to complete the dungeon or you die.
Oh God. Let's go!
Come on, guys! Come on, guys! I want a short rest. Fuck you! You're short rest.
Yeah, is that an in-game hour or a real hour?
In-game hour.
Yeah.
But that just means you're not taking any short rests.
You die during the shopping portion.
Yeah, I mean the fights are short enough typically that we could flavor it fine. It's like no short rests basically in that case.
Yeah, that's the thing. 1 hour makes it so that like any dungeon we set up for this should be completable in an hour as long as you're not taking short rests.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a name for something. I'm trying to figure out what the benefit would be for this one, but I'm thinking something like kind of like put your back into it, where you get a benefit on like your melee attack or something, but if you miss the target, you like thrown off balance and take like disadvantage on your next attack roll. Like where if you hit the target, you get maybe like a damage bonus or something, but if you miss the target, then you have disadvantage on your next attack because you're thrown off balance.
Let that one cook for a while. We'll see if we can come back to it.
Like
I got one here.
Wins or put your back into it. Where it's like you can get an extra like +5 on damage, but if you miss the target,
so I got one here called Negavision. You see darkness as light and light as darkness. I can't see. Turn out the torch.
That might be interesting to figure out how to incorporate exactly, but we'll figure it out.
Well, it'll be easy enough because on the map generally we can see where the bright light, the dim light, and the dark is. So, what I do is I'll just it involve a little bit more manual stuff, but I would just give you a infinite sight range, and then just tell you sort of where your vision stops as it gets closer to you if you guys are using a light source.
I was gonna say, is there a way to set up like a minimal distance sight range? So your sight starts at like 20 feet out.
There is for the map. I'm not sure on a person by person basis. Let's see here.
If you can swap them like that for the map, that might even be a good like world like dungeon-based option for the whole thing, where it's just straight up light and darkness are reversed for this dungeon.
Yeah, I think we can do something like that. I'd have to look into it. I know you can restrict the vision to only a certain distance. Let's see here.
Or even something like that, like, you know, a haze or something, where it's like something that would limit the dungeon's visibility. It's like you can only see this far away from you in this dungeon, no matter what.
How about a slug that slows you down? So for the duration of the dungeon, so all your movement is halved.
Actually, I think we made one like, yeah, slow and steady. Your base movement is halved, but your AC increases by 2.
Oh, okay.
We're getting to the point where we're like, oh yeah, we already made that.
I didn't hear that one. I probably stepped away.
Probably.
Yeah, I think you're AFK when I threw that idea out. Oh, let's see. Other good ideas.
I think I've got one. Whenever you miss a ranged weapon or spell attack, there is a roll 1d6. On a roll of 1, you destroy an unseen, randomly placed, or unseen explosive barrel you didn't realize was there, immediately behind the target. All those within 10 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 12, or take 4d6 damage. What do you think?
It sucks if you're right behind them.
Yep.
I mean, it's a pretty solid boon too, because even on a miss with that, you can still deal damage to the enemy.
Yeah. Or you could fuck over your own party. So it's a bit of both.
It's like somebody's in melee with the thing. It's like, do I want to chance this?
And I'll keep it a saber suck. I think 4d6 is too much. I think 2d6 maybe.
Yeah, that way it's not like too
No.
crazy, because that could feasibly be happening a lot.
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, that might happen quite a bit.
But we have a fairly melee heavy party, so it's gonna suck for those that are ranged if they get that.
I don't know. We got a solid amount of both.
Yeah.
We got a couple of melee. We got a lot of range too, though.
I'm saying we got a couple of people that like to be in the front, so like Many Teeth. So he's gonna be very upset.
Oh yeah, well we're like half and half right now with our standard Friday group.
Like if you get that and then like you miss, Many Teeth would be upset.
It's like Kite does primarily range damage when he's here. It's like I do range damage. Strange is range damage.
People usually in the front are Allison and Many Teeth, and Allison's a little squishier than Many Teeth.
Yeah. Allison, Many Teeth, and your new Bugbear, I'm assuming,
Yeah.
are the 3 melees, but our other ones are all tend to stick to more ranged stuff, so it's gonna be iffy. But yeah, I like the idea of random explosive barrels happening.
Where did it come from? I wasn't there a few seconds ago.
Directly behind the target's a wall. So what? Explosive barrel.
Deal with it. Yeah, let's look at some other roguelikes here.
How about this? When the party first starts into the dungeon, you start in a random room somewhere else in the dungeon.
Okay, so that'll be
that's
one of the
just cruel.
world effects. How would you randomize it though?
Well, you take like how many numbers of rooms and hallways there are, and then you just roll randomly on it.
I like that. Oh, we need to come up with a name for these, like the world ones, the ones that affect the
Divide and
run.
conquer.
Where's Jimmy?
I say divide and
Condition.
conquer for that one. Or if the party's like all in random starting spots in the dungeon.
I'm just gonna call them conditions. Oh no, because that could get confused. Transformer? Alterant?
Let's see, because we got slugs. What do we want to change?
Snails.
Because it's whereas the slug could be like a slug physically on you, like something
Yeah.
that affects the entire dungeon.
For those rotating platforms, do I set that up in Foundry or would I set that up in Dungeon Draft?
No, I set it up in Foundry because the platforms have to be like a separate image.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm not liking conditions.
Variants. I just call it mutation.
Yeah. Those marks.
Just something different happens. Divide and conquer. Did I spell conquer right? Yes, I did. Okay.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one, I think, where each party member starts in a separate area. That could be a brutal one.
Each party member rolls randomly. Actually, let's write this out. Count the number of rooms. Each rolls randomly. Dice of the same size. Once again, the beauty of running digital dice is if you need to roll a 1d13, you can.
7 or 1d13 or 1d14. That's going to suck for the person that starts in the boss room.
Oh my god.
Or the person that starts in the fifth room.
Yeah, it could be like in the rooms maybe, or hallways. It depends, I guess.
The secret passage, and you just don't know where you are, and nobody can find you because they can't find the secret passage.
Or even just, the GM could just place where he feels appropriate. Or the number of people, we could just roll a D, whatever, for the party and see if anybody actually ends up at the same location. And the DM could just kind of pick appropriate spots to put them.
Yeah.
It's hard to say exactly how to do it, whether to do it rooms and hallways or
Notation. I'd say just the rooms, probably.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to think of an alternate name for instead of mutation. It's like, I don't know.
Mutation. Economic troubles. All items. The general Costs at all stores are 50% higher. Like, hey, there's that really good thing in the magic item store. Oh, it costs so much more now.
Could just be the other half of the dungeon slug. It's a dungeon effect or a dungeon curse or something like that. Dungeon.
Well, that's why we're
slug.
making the slugs affect you personally, whereas the mutations affect the entire session.
Yeah, just mutation to me just kind of implies it's more of a singular.
What if you specified though and called it a dungeon mutation, since it affects the whole run?
Sure.
Effect.
All right. Oh, I have an idea. Need to just reset this. Feature. Navigation. Tough guys. All denizens of the dungeon.
We could call them anomalies.
Oh, I like that better. I like that better.
Anomalies.
I'm going with anomalies. I like that better. Anomalies. I'm gonna go with that. Anomaly. And then, of course, individually, they're just anomaly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that better. Anomaly. Okay, so anomaly, tough guys. All denizens of the dungeon are considered to have the undead fortitude ability
God.
as per the zombie. That
sucks.
What do you think? You like it?
I love it, but I hate it.
Because, like, once again, sometimes you just gotta get fucked over. It's a roguelike.
Yeah, I mean, we need some double-edged swords, but
I was also thinking in the future.
Some that are just straight up bad.
Yeah. I was also thinking in the future for the roguelike, once we do the reboot, that when your character dies, they don't stay dead. I was thinking just like you just lose your shit. But and that's why I was thinking of making permanent upgrades to the characters you can buy with gold instead of just equipment. So you, like, when you die, you lose all your stuff, but you still have your permanent upgrades, minus certain class feature things that are required. Like the wizard's not going to lose his spell book per se because it's still needed for his class.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking when you die, you just lose your stuff.
Yeah, you just start with the bare bones stuff that you need to operate as a class.
Yeah.
Like, the spellcasters would have, like, their component pouch or spell book or whatever, but anything else, literally, you have to close on your back and that's it.
Yeah. More incentive for us to store extra stuff. And this way, it's like a roguelike, because when you die in a roguelike, you don't completely lose your character. You're constantly doing the runs to upgrade things about your character. And if we do it this way, we don't feel bad about the GM going that extra step and making it even more unfair. Because if you die, it just means you lost your stuff. You're gonna have to start over or whatever. You'll pop back in.
I'd maybe give the option to re-roll to a new character if you die.
Oh, you can always swap out to a new character. I would always be up for that. Even if you don't die, you just want to say, I want to swap to a different character.
Yeah,
Go for
because
it.
it's a dungeon slug. It's like, yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's like, I want to go with this character today or this session.
Yeah, I'd love.
Oh, we're missing our healer. Maybe I'll bring in my healer.
Yeah, I'd even allow people to make multiple characters and whatnot if you wanted to. I'd be cool with that.
Yeah, have like character slots.
Give
That
it-
way, if we ever want to play a week and we don't feel like playing that particular character, we could play one of our alts.
start it out.
Storyline doesn't matter.
Start out like everyone gets 2 character slots. And maybe one of the upgrades you could buy is or maybe everyone starts with 1 character, but an upgrade you could buy is additional character slots.
I like that.
That's pretty cool.
That could even be like part of the treasure you find. Like, oh, I found an additional character slot.
Yeah, I like that. Character slots. Way to spell
You're
character.
fighting over that like crazy. I'm not sure if this would qualify as an anomaly or a slug, but I'm not sure if you guys already have this, but just like slug Mr. Glass. All your max health for the entire parties, everyone in the party is half.
Oh shit. I would definitely say that's an anomaly.
Yeah.
Or do one or a slug for like glass cannons. Like all your damage is increased by 50%, but you have vulnerability against all damage.
Okay, I like both of those. So 1 second. So anomaly. We'll start with. We'll make it like feeble. I think.
Yeah, like you.
And then the other one we'll call like glass cannon, because that way we don't have 2 glass ones, and I kind of like glass cannon for the glass cannon one. Everyone's health is maximum. Health is at 50%. And then slug.
Would that be
Glass.
everyone in the dungeon or just the party members?
Sorry, what's that?
Do you say everyone? Is that everyone in the party or everyone in the dungeon?
Oh, just everyone in the party. Yeah. Feeble. All player characters. Maximum health is at 50%. Glass cannon slug. You are considered vulnerable to all damage, but all creatures are considered vulnerable to any damage that you deal.
So yeah, that would be straight up double damage, I guess.
Well, this way, in case there's already vulnerabilities or whatnot, it's like in 5th edition, they don't like to double dip on something. Like you don't normally get like super advantaged per se, except in 1 or 2 rules fuckery cases. So by using the existing rules of vulnerability,
that way it don't stack. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you can't potentially get super vulnerability with it, but
yeah.
it'll do much more damage than standard things that don't have vulnerability.
Anomaly.
Yeah, so anything that's like any of these that are like double-edged swords work great as slugs or anomalies. It's like, yeah, you get some good stuff out of it, but also some bad shit. It's like if somebody gets a lucky crit, you might just explode if you have vulnerability.
Whenever a creature dies, it explodes. All those within 5 feet, creature must make a dexterity saving throw. If you fail, you take, let's say 2d6. Is that too much? I was going to do it as safe for half.
It's, yeah. 2d6 save for half. That's not bad. Yeah.
I mean, this affects the bad guys too, so.
Yeah.
Take half damage. 2d6 fire damage specifically.
Oh god, that'd be a huge chain reaction if like somebody has
Yep.
all you need and the explosive personality is on as
I'm
well.
just picturing someone setting up this huge goblin encounter, and this is the anomaly we roll, and just all the goblins go off at once. It's like, oh god, why did I plan kobolds? Because this is the fun thing. Even the GM's not going to know what anomaly is going to happen. We're going to roll it randomly right before the session starts. So you could plan for one thing, and then the anomaly might just completely throw a wrench into the gears. I think it'll be fun for the GM and the players.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to trying out the revamped Dungeon Slug with these new rules and anomalies.
I'm super excited to watch some players wrap their heads around not being able to plan for things.
Yeah.
West.
Oh yeah, some of these you just know his head's gonna explode.
Oh, I think you need to let Lillian.
I need to let Lillian? What?
You locked
Yep.
us out of home. Are
You locked us out.
I love you.
What? Why don't they have lock? Why don't they have their keys? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay,
Okay, for a second,
never
myself,
mind.
gonna
I'm
grab
back.
Welcome back.
I made her use her keys. Like, why would you leave the house without them? Should they not be on the same key ring as your car keys? All right.
Thank you.
Oh, here's one. Anomaly. Don't be a mimic.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Don't
Any
be-
chest or loot container icon has a 50% chance of being a mimic. Roll right before player goes to loot the container.
And roll secretly.
Yep.
Should be like as soon as the player interacts with the loot or the chest in question.
Oh, a nice simple one, because this one's really easy for the GM to implement on their map. Anomaly. limited site, we'll just call it for now. All site is limited to a maximum of 10 feet. Because that one's really easy for a GM to do, because you just go into the map properties, and under token vision, there's site limit distance. You just type in 10. Voila.
You know, I'm strangely comfortable with most of these anomalies being negative so far.
I'm thinking most of the anomalies should be. I mean, that's the point of this, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, like, the slugs, yes, okay, they should be a double-edged sword, or maybe sometimes positive or something like that, but I'm thinking the anomalies should throw a random monkey wrench into it to make it suck in a unexpected and chaotic way.
How about this for an anomaly? All monsters are no longer hindered by the boundaries of the dungeon, can move through the walls freely.
No clipping.
No clip. Yes.
Yeah, no clip.
I'm just gonna call it no clip. No clip. Oops, clip.
Like, they still wouldn't have to know you're there. Like, you don't have line of sight through the. But they could just like run through a wall to get away. And that means like they're no longer hindered by any like physical obstacles, like a pit or anything like that.
And denizens of the dungeons are no longer restricted by petty mortal things like walls. Walk through any solid object without resistance, but must end their turn in an open area. That's a good one.
I would say in an open area that could support them if they're not a flying creature as well. So you can't just have random, you know, dudes that can't fly suddenly hovering around the map.
Well, it doesn't give them, there's nothing in there that says that they are ignoring gravity.
Okay. Just solid objects, okay.
An anomaly that
Walking
makes...
over pits.
So essentially, it would just be like they can move through walls and ignore difficult terrain.
However, giving everything a fly speed isn't a bad idea.
I like that.
Anomaly that lowers gravity, making it harder to move.
How would we do that one mechanically?
Maybe instead, like, something that makes the floor sticky so it becomes difficult terrain.
Red Bull infused, nice. Yeah, giving everything now a fly speed.
Okay, so anomaly, ew, sticky.
Flying dire sharks.
Flying dire shark, no clip.
Yeah, it's like I set up an encounter to be this cool water encounter, but then everything got flying.
One of the anomalies should be double anomaly.
Ooh.
Roll twice on the anomaly table.
I like that.
Yeah, one of them should be double anomaly. Or that extra fuck you dungeon.
There we
I'm
go.
glad that for this like this theory crafting like brainstorming session that it's all the glutton for punishment people here.
Yes. So
Coming up with
all
these
solid
ideas.
all solid surfaces are strangely sticky. All terrain is considered difficult terrain, and it just feels really bad, like the floor of a movie theater.
Yes.
if you fall. If you get knocked prone, it should be like an athletics check to get back up.
What was the other one we were just talking about? The other anomaly.
Double anomaly.
All right.
Sucks to be you. Roll twice on the table.
Daily double.
Double rainbow, or daily double.
Daily double. In tribute to Alex Truett.
Look at how awesome you are. You get double anomalies. Roll twice more, ignoring this result if you get it again. Both anomalies are active. Wow, we've been getting a lot accomplished. Holy shit.
Dungeon Slug will never be the same.
Yeah, when we finally do that reset, Dungeon Slug's gonna get crazy.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the reset. Hell, I'm probably going to come up with random anomalies and slugs in my free time if I come up with any of them.
I mean, there's still a lot of work that has to be done for the extra rules for like the character slots and what upgrades you can do and stuff like that, but we're getting there. Okay. Ugh, need water.
Or maybe have permanent death still a possibility, but it's like if you die once in a session, like you can still come back that first time, and if you manage to complete the next session again without dying, maybe it's reset. But if you die again,
no.
If you like die 2 sessions back to back, maybe you permanently
die. That starts to get a little convoluted. You got to keep track of it, and then we got to keep track of other people keeping track of it.
It is so easy to create a new character, especially if you have a set starting level, especially for all of us, that like if you want a character that you're going to get attached to, use it in a campaign.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Especially if we're doing multiple character slots eventually.
No, because
okay, how about this? How about this? The upgrades, instead of being character specific, what if they're player specific?
That
might be a little harder to incorporate. But I was thinking, because you were saying,
oh, go ahead.
Because you were saying before how it's like if a character dies, you just lose your shit. I'm trying to incorporate a way where the character can permanently die, but not just after one death. Make it so you have to die like 2 sessions in a row to permanently lose a character.
So I was just thinking some of the permanent upgrades. What if when you buy them, because you might have multiple characters or whatnot, it's as in like I'm going to make them as an item. So you get to choose which character is wearing that upgrade, basically, like you as an upgrade slot.
Possibly.
And that way, if they die, you're not as worried about it's like because you. In true roguelike fashion, you still maintain your upgrades that you've worked up over time. You just don't mind that the character itself is gone.
I guess it would depend on which upgrades, like how we incorporate the upgrades and what they are.
Like, there would be some things like an extra ability score increase, which would be moderately expensive, or extra character slots, or things like this, just like things that are generically impactful on your characters.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, or even not so much an ability score increase so much as like you specifically are purchasing a like +2 to a stat, and that's it. It's like I've purchased a +2 intelligence, so like yeah, it's useless to go on my fighter, but I've got it good for my artificer and my wizard or something like that. Like basically little items that you can bounce around, and if your character dies, you still got your upgrades, because that's part of the fun of the roguelite, right? Like you don't mind if you die, because even though you lost the progress that you had there, you've still kept some of your overall progress instead of completely resetting.
I could see maybe having upgrades like done like that, where you could do stuff like that. We could even incorporate a system where they're like runes, and you could have so many active at once. So
I like
eventually,
that.
we're gonna have a lot of ones to choose from, but make it so, you know, you've got this list of stuff like the trinkets in Hades, where you have to pick one to be active. You got a buttload to choose from, but you have to choose one. Maybe choose
Oh, there you
amount
go.
of these upgrades that we can have active at one time once we start to, you know, pile them up.
Yeah, I like that.
Maybe it's like any given character could have maybe like 3 of your unlocked upgrades available or on at a time or something.
And you can always have it that some of the upgrades, maybe they take an attunement slot. And they're not like destroyed like a magical item is when you unattune them.
Yeah, an upgrade could be, one of the upgrades could literally be a permanent magic item that you can equip
Yeah.
and take up an attunement slot for it.
So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This way we could incorporate character death without making you feel like you're completely resetting every time. Because that's part of
that way
the
you still
appeal of a roguelike, is you still, even after losing everything, you actually still made some progress.
Yeah, I think that would keep it up where people can actually re-roll characters but not feel like they're starting completely from scratch. Have upgrades like that you can just apply to characters, like X amount of upgrades.
And what I'll do is I'll be switching
runes, trinkets, whatever we want to call them.
the stashes. Instead of being character specific stashes, I would be player specific stashes. And because you might have multiple characters and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I think I kind of want to head that direction. So yeah, we'll return to death being a thing, because as Bad Hair Gaming was saying there, creating a level 2 characters takes us 2 seconds to do.
Especially in Foundry, where it's like half of the stuff is just literally it's click and drag.
Yeah. And once I can get it fixed so that I can bring over my better formatted stuff, then it's going to be even easier, because it'll literally just be like, bring it up, there's the chart, drag, done. Let's see here.
That'd be sweet. It's like, yeah, starting over at level 2. I mean, again, level 2 character is super quick to make, but being able to start at a level 2 character with certain like upgrades or whatever that we can apply to them, that would, you know, help give them that little extra boost.
Yeah.
I'd say out of the stuff we have, maybe choose like an option where we could have like 3 of them or something active at once. Depending on what they are.
Anomaly. Caustic atmosphere.
Oh.
You take 1 point of damage. Just untyped damage. Just 1 point of damage per minute. This cannot. This effect cannot reduce you to lower than 1 hit point.
Oh. That's brutal, and I love it.
It's like, oh, you just spent 5 minutes trying to unlock that door. Everyone take 5 damage. That's fine. You can't die from it. But it's another one of the things that is not only an impactful effect, that's kind of a negative thing, but urges you to go. No, none of this like sitting and thinking and
Yeah. That'd be interesting. Not being able to sit and plan tactically as much, having to just go. We don't have time to pick the lock. Break down the door.
yeah. Let's see. Oh. Second.
Oh, I thought of an interesting anomaly. Poking fun at a little something, but you do your thing first.
Yeah, one second. I just need to look something up. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna name it that. Okay.
I like that one. That's not necessarily like bad, but it's enough to make it very different than planned.
So everyone has the ability to breathe underwater and gains a swim speed equal to their base movement speed. Any creature that already had a swim speed has that speed increased by plus 10 feet. The entire dungeon is flooded and now underwater.
Nice.
Amazing.
And I've named it World 2.
Alternate name, Water Temple.
Yeah.
The one that I had in mind was an anomaly called We're Basically Gods, where if a player character drops to zero, they're transmuted into a goldfish for the remainder of the dungeon.
For the remainder of the dungeon? Oh my.
Or for the remainder of the combat or something. So you can't do for the remainder of the combat. We'll do that, so they can't yo-yo during a session. Or for a minute or something.
Oh, here, I got an idea. So we're basically gods. Any
Have our,
creature.
pop culture reference there.
The first time in
Keyfish?
Keyfish, yeah. The first time in the dungeon. No. The first time every creature in the dungeon is brought to 0 HP, it is instead polymorphed into a goldfish. For 1 minute. That work?
And then maybe have it, restored at 1 hit point or something after the time's up. I don't know. It's
elapsed.
I mean, because that way it's a downside. I mean, and a good side. I mean, they can't yo-yo it during the fight, but they're not just going to be back at 0 when it's over.
Yeah. When the time has elapsed. So what if they're killed while they're a goldfish?
Oh, I'd say as a goldfish. Let's see. Can you?
Like, would they just return to the normal form but unconscious at 0?
Yeah, I'd say that. If they stomp the goldfish, then yeah, you're alive at 0. If the goldfish manages to stay alive the minute, then you're back up at 1.
Normal form at 0 HP. if the goldfish is alive after the minute. Alive. Oops. When the time has elapsed, they return to their form and are at 1 HP. Okay, let me make sure I wrote this right since I just changed it a billion times.
Yeah.
It's brought to 0 hit points. It is instead polymorphed into a goldfish for 1 minute. If they die as a goldfish, they return. It's way too many commas. What am I doing? If they die as a goldfish, they return to their normal form at 0 hit points. If the goldfish is alive, when the time has elapsed, they return to their normal form at 1. Don't need to do and are at 1 hit point. All right.
Yeah, I thought that'd be something that's not too broken but flavorful.
Yeah.
Prevent some of the yo-yoing during combat. It's like, oh, they're 0. Oh, they're back on their feet. Oh, they're 0 again. They're back on their feet. It's like, no. I mean, because that way, if people want them to actually be something at 0 and be useful, they would literally have to waste an action stopping the goldfish to kill it so they could bring it back up from 0. Which is like technically an option too, but it's like. Plus, nods to Critical Role always.
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking of it's like when a character dies, they instead turned into a goldfish for the remainder of the dungeon, and then that could be an addendum to it if the character does die permanently, or would die permanently during the dungeon. They could,
Yeah, we
turn
can
into
think
a
of that.
goldfish the remainder and come back at the end. Basically, a free life. But I don't know. I just figure that being knocked at 0 and stuck as a goldfish for a minute could be, fun.
An instant.
Oh, interesting to see what this ends up being. Our anomaly list is filling up fast.
Yeah.
We need to come up with some more slugs too to even it out. I mean, we could keep adding to this list as we come up with more shit.
So all creatures in the dungeon travel their normal distance, but teleport there instead of moving through the area between the starting and ending points.
Okay. So does that basically mean attacks of opportunity aren't a thing?
That's right. There'd be none. Also, there's none of that whole standing in the doorway and stopping them from coming in the room when they're just like bloop.
Yeah, that's true. They could just poof to the other side.
Same goes for you guys too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
It makes the tactics a little more chaotic. Oh my gosh,
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we've done a fair amount of brainstorming today on these anomalies and slugs.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
I'm gonna put one in here that's gonna make it, because you don't want everything to shake it up too much. Sometimes you want to run a dungeon that's relatively normal.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put everything's invisible. All creatures in the dungeon are invisible. Everyone gains C invisibility. Everyone's invisible, but everyone can see invisible things.
That basically just cancels each other out.
Yes. So nothing really happens except for the fact that the invisibility spell would no longer work. Kind of screws me over, but whatever. But it's a weird way to make it so that it's just a fairly normal dungeon.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Now the question is that one. It's like everybody has see invisible on. Is that going to be spellable?
You broke up a little bit there. Sorry, what was that?
I was thinking everybody's got see invisible. Is that effect going to be dispellable? So if the person running the dungeon just happens to have a magic user of half decent level as one of the fights in there, and that's what they roll, can a wizard dispel the see invisibility?
No,
on
I'm going to
people?
put everyone can see invisible creatures.
Okay. Yeah.
There.
No, just see, because it didn't have a duration. It's like I was just throwing an interesting, idea out there. But yeah, that just keeps it as a, relatively normal dungeon. But again, it takes, the invisibility spell off the table completely.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Had to rewatch Keyfish. That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah,
You jumped from 1,000-foot cliff. You couldn't even see the water.
I know, but of everything that she could have turned into there,
Like, I would have
chose-
just turned into a bird.
anything that could fly.
I don't know what she was thinking.
We're back.
But you just got back. Well, assuming everybody shows up, this is going to be an interesting one-off.
Hey, even if we don't all show up. I mean, I ran mine 1 and then 2 down for the last encounter. Still worked out. Because we had a billion summons, but hey, cool. Oh, hey, can I borrow your rust color back?
No. Strange has it on him. If he was there, he'd totally give it to you, bro.
I'm gonna call this one Maximum Overdrive.
Oh god, what does that one do?
All damage is max.
What?
Nice and simple. 4 words.
Oh, is that an anomaly?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh God. Oh, that hurts, and I love it.
oh.
That's just as good as it is bad.
Yep.
You gotta be extra careful with the all you need slug. Just here, have 48 fire damage.
Oh yeah.
For a second, I thought that was just a slug, and I was like, "That's actually a pretty beneficial slug." I'm like, nope, that's an anomaly. Everybody gets that.
Everybody gets that, including the bad guys.
Oh, that would also suck if that was paired with like the fragile.
Oh, the glass, feeble or glass cannon.
Gas cannon. Oh my god.
Oh, if you had glass cannon, so you're dealing double max all the time. Well, technically, they're vulnerable to your damage, so yeah, it's double. And then if it's in a, like, say, like a spell attack or something, and you crit on top of that?
No.
It's madness.
I just did 500 damage to a goblin.
There's nothing left of that goblin. The goblin's been reduced to atoms.
I'm going through some of these random stuff, see if there's anything else that's, because sometimes even if I don't use the thing in the list of this random generator, it sort of inspires me in another way.
Yeah.
No. I mean, some of these are just flavor and they don't do anything. I mean, I'm looking for stuff that has some sort of change.
Yeah, let me think. Other things.
And I'm trying not to choose things that would extend the dungeon too much either, because there was a few things like I saw that like all doors, gates, chests, etc. are suddenly becoming locked by an arcane lock. I was like, that's kind of cool, except when your party just sits there forever going, we can't open the lock. Or the other one I thought of is like everything gains regeneration 1. But then that just means that the combats become this super long slog fest.
Yeah, we don't want it like anything extending the time. We found a nice, happy dungeon size and like time ratio that seems to work for what we're doing.
If anything, we want these chaotic things almost cause it to be faster. Like maximum damage.
Oh, that'll definitely speed things up in one way or another. Other good anomaly dungeon.
Tendrils,
I got an idea.
But
it could end horribly, depending on the dungeon. No going back. Once we've like left a room or an area permanently, the whole team, the floor falls away.
Oh.
Or it gets sealed up somehow.
Or how about once you go through a doorway, you cannot return back through that door? Or all doors are one way?
Like something to seal up, rooms that we've been through. Okay. Potentially, or something to that effect. Something that...
Okay, like that once you leave a room, you can no longer go back, or something like that. So, anomaly...
Something, or maybe like a negative to going back or something. Like, it's like, you can go back into this room, but you might be taking X amount of damage for reasons. I mean, I got to put a little more thought into it, but...
Well, how about, you are magically blocked from entering a room that you have left. How about that?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, certain dungeons. I'm trying to think of ways to do it that wouldn't be.
Because it's
Certain
really
dungeons
easy
you
for.
might have to, depending on how it's designed.
Yeah.
Or make some.
Well,
kind
if
of
it's a
an
dungeon
influence,
designed in such a way that that just won't work, then the DM can just re-roll. Like, they'll just
Yeah.
make an executive decision to re-roll. Most of our dungeons, I think that would work okay, though.
So if we all if the party enters a room and goes into a fight, well, we can't fall back now.
Yeah.
Like, because there's been a couple of times where it's like the first fight's been a little rough and people have, fallen back to like the starting, default room. Well, that wouldn't be an option
How about all
with this anomaly in
creatures?
effect.
So I'm going to do all creatures are magically blocked from entering a room that they have left. This way, it's not just like you won't get immediately myrtleized because the goblins are able to duck in and out of a room.
Yeah, it could be like simply like magical like energy fields or something that are only one way. It's like
Because
it
it's
could be
possible for a
flavored in
DM
way.
to click on a door and make it one way. So your token can go out but not in.
Okay, cool.
Once again, Foundry, you're awesome.
What about like one that's like a loot crate? Like every item found in the dungeon is one tier higher than normal or something like that. I don't know. Like a better loot or a worse loot.
Oh, a positive anomaly. Oh, we're getting crazy here.
Yeah, why do they all have to be bad? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
But I like the bad.
I'm sorry, are you questioning the anomalies? Get out. No. Positive things. Talk crazy talk.
Talk to me about
How about-
crazy
how
talk.
about,
I'm all the bad guys, okay?
How about like money bags, like all loot containers
have extra money or something.
I was thinking just like extra gold in it
Yep.
and extra, say,
Or have it scale by like the average party level, maybe.
I was thinking, I
Party
mean, I
level.
was just thinking 1d4 times 100 gold.
I mean, could be. A lot
You
more
mean
helpful.
1d4 times 10?
No, I'm thinking 100.
Oh, well that's very generous then.
I mean, things like generally we only see, say all land. But generally we only see 2 or 3 loot containers throughout a dungeon, right? And
Yeah.
it's even if you rolled on maximum, it's an extra 1,200 gold. A lot of times there's a good, 6 of us in the party.
Yep.
Ends up
Yeah.
being 200 gold apiece. I mean, that's not really breaking the bank.
In the
Fair
grand
enough.
scheme of thing, I mean, when we're looking at certain items in those lists that are thousands of gold pieces.
Yeah.
Especially if they're going to start disappearing after, a dungeon's use. We really got to start throwing out a little more gold to buy them a little more often.
Or here, I'll even make it so
They're
it's
not
easier to
permanent?
carry. Well, 1d4 times 10 platinum pieces.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, we could have a couple of minor, actually decent anomalies.
Okay, all right. Well, you want a couple? You want a nice
Maybe.
anomaly?
Maybe. I mean, nothing too good, but. Or we could do the opposite of maximum overdrive, something where all healing is maximized. Again, for everybody,
Yeah,
players and enemies.
1 second here. I'm thinking of a.
Because, I mean, some of these anomalies are kind of good, too.
So that'll learn you. All experience values are increased by 10%. 10% extra experience for a run? Sure.
Yeah. I'm cool. I'm pretty cool with that one.
Health and all healing effects are max. I mean, every once in a while, I guess you get a chance for an easier run or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some nice ones. I still want the majority of them to kind of like suck.
Kind of suck, yeah. I'm with you on that.
Ooh, a f***ing back from the MTG days. All damage is doubled.
I mean,
Got one like that already.
we kind of have maximum overdrive with all damage is max.
Well, maximum is max damage, but if all damage is doubled, both for both creatures and enemies, if they get max, that's still doubled.
Well, you can have.
Everything has vulnerability.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, you could theoretically roll 2 anomalies with the one double anomaly thing.
Oh god, maximum overdrive
And double damage? That's insane.
Well, to go in line with the actual rules and whatnot, and instead of double damage, just everything has vulnerability to everything.
Yep.
type.
That way, there's not too much multiplication going on. Like there's still a ceiling.
Yeah. This anomaly is not a backpack. Okay.
Oh, backpack. Whoops. Anomaly. I was thinking like it all hurts. Or that. I don't know, what would I call it? With the pain game. Everyone has vulnerability to everything.
I wish I could remember what the card was called.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Furnace of Wrath.
Nah. Oh. I'm gonna rename World 2 to just water level. Okay. Oh, I got an odd one that just popped into my head. 1 second.
I like odd.
What should I call it here? That's what I'll call it. Okay. Escort quest.
Oh, no. You dick.
commoner joins your party. A movement of 15 feet.
Oh,
As long as they stay alive, you once per turn you may add plus 1d4 to any attack, roll, ability, check, or saving throw. If they die, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability, dex, and saving throws.
oh, that's kind of harsh.
Is that too harsh?
I'd say the minus D4
It's
They
not
got-
too harsh.
to make it
Is it-
vain.
Because it's going from you choose a d4 once in a while to having to roll a d4 for every single check. Yeah, that's the only reason I chose disadvantage, is just because it's extra mechanical work for everybody.
That would just make you like you really want to keep this guy alive.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I like it.
Escort quest.
Yeah,
That
whatever.
brings in a
We'll suck
question.
it up.
Like this is just like a level 1 commoner, right?
CR0 commoner. Actually, they might be CR1/8. Whatever the commoner stats are.
So commoner. Oh my god, let me look at commoner.
So there we go. Base movement of 15, they cannot dash.
They are a challenge rating 0.
Challenge rating, so CR0 creature. How many hit points do they have? 6? 4.
It's 1d8 with an average of 4. Since Foundry rolls it for us, I mean, there's a potential for it to have a higher or lower HP.
I'm gonna be nice. They have 8 hit points.
Max hit points, yeah, that's nice.
They're a hardy commoner. They want to be an adventurer like you.
Can we put armor and shit on them to
Sure.
try and improve our chances?
Why not?
I like that. If we can equip them and stuff to like raise their AC and stuff like that, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'd say
Even
why
more
not.
so. They're just one of the gang.
Escort quest. Yes.
Oh, I hate you, but well done. Good.
Like, there's some things I want to do, but mechanically, it's too much work.
Yeah.
Like, one of the ones I was kind of thinking of is like, wouldn't it be cool if gravity shifted every once in a while to a random direction, like up, down, north, south, east, west? But I'm like, that's a lot for the DM.
Yeah, we need to keep stuff that's fairly easy to implement
And
while
then
still being nice and flavorful.
I had one idea that I thought would be kind of cool for Anomaly, but I don't think it would work, and I'm not even sure how I'd run it as the dungeon. I wanted to do it where instead of going into the dungeon, hunting everything and getting the loot, you're the defenders. It's illegal for you to
Yeah.
stream when I need you. Oh, salty.
Yeah, that might be a tough one to
Yeah.
implement.
What about something like respawn or something like that? Like all the dungeon enemies have regeneration or something like that?
Well, I had thought of the regeneration thing. The thing is that's going to extend the life of the combats. Suddenly, a combat that would have taken you an hour may take you 2, because these things are constantly getting back up. I was like, that's the one that gave them toughness. I was worried enough about that one, but That's enough that, honestly, as you start doing more and more damage, the toughness thing kind of falls away, and it's not as important unless they get a really lucky roll. Whereas if they get
'cause,
regeneration,
they only come back with one.
yeah. Whereas if they get regeneration, they're going to be getting up every 2 seconds, and the combats could take way longer.
What if you placed it like a layer action on 20 on the initiative? There is a percentage chance that a creature from the mob can respawn.
Yeah, could do that.
It's still the fact that we don't want to do anything that's going to extend the length of the dungeon too long. If somebody's planned a dungeon, it's like, yeah, this should take roughly, the 3 hours to get through, and then suddenly it's taking, even.
Well, that's why you roll it on a percentile though, because then if it's only like if you roll from 90 to 100 or 1 to 10.
It's also extra work for the DM, because now you get, instead of just dragging to the side and say, okay, they're done, they're gone. You got to keep track. It's like, okay, where was the body again? Okay, I've got to leave him there. And he was dead. How did he die? Was he obliterated? Can he come back? Like, one dire corgi with regen. See, if the dungeons were a little bit bigger, another one I thought it was one extra strong monster appearing amongst all the others, like added on to the normal encounters that's slowly hunting you through the dungeon. But the problem is, yeah, like adding an extra elite monster that's higher CR than the dungeon would normally be. But the thing is, the dungeons are kind of small, so it's not like they have far to hunt.
But that could work though. Maybe like an elite monster. Like maybe just one of the monsters of the group has a higher HP than normal. I don't hate that.
I mean, an extra elite monster thing could be kind of neat. It wouldn't extend the dungeon too long.
Yeah.
And then you name it something like Stars.
Yeah.
You threw a freaking chimera at us the one night.
Yeah. One creature in each encounter. DM's choice.
Or even straight up call it Nemesis and have a random golem chase, like.
Well, that's the thing is, I thought about that idea, but the thing is, chasing you where? A lot of these dungeons are 1 to 3 rooms. If it was a long, winding dungeon, then that sounds like a cool idea, but they're so small.
Yeah.
But I like the idea of just making them elite. So like one creature in each encounter, DM's choice, gains, say max hit points. And one extra, and can make an, I was thinking I can make an extra attack from its normal attacks.
Maybe
or has an action, or maybe has an extra, even an extra turn each round.
Oh,
increase
be cool.
the damage by a hit dice. So if it normally does 2d8 damage on its attack, it does 3d8 instead.
Or I like the idea of giving it an extra
cool.
action.
Would that be easy to incorporate in, in like a separate, either a separate spot in the initiative order, or if you can do that, or just give it an extra action each?
I was just thinking an extra action, just gains max HP and can take 2 actions on its turn.
Very powerful.
Instead of 1. Because mechanically it's simple enough to keep track of instead of having to get a whole extra turn, and you just take its actions twice.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And I did put as one creature in each encounter. So if you have multiple encounters, maybe you can have multiple elites, like one in each. And the DM just has to flag which one is the elite. Well, at least for themselves. You might not know. But 10 to 1, I would flavor them that they're like bigger, tougher, maybe spikes coming out of them. Whatever.
And a different color, of course.
And
Can't forget the color
different color, right? Yeah, if it's a goblin, suddenly it's red. I still like the fact that we've got a random slug here that will turn you into a quokka. It's so cute. Let's see here. I just googled quest types and games that people hate. So far, escort missions is top of everyone's list.
Oh yeah.
In Storm King's Thunder yesterday, we were each given an NPC that we had to take care of. And me, being the barbarian, had to take care of a child diplomat that had 9 HP.
Oh.
I was like, you stand next to the wizard and don't come near anyone else.
Time is it? Oh shit. I think that's enough for today. I've been streaming like for over 5 hours, so I was like, oh,
Yeah, we got a little
it's after
carried away
6.
in our brainstorming.
We
today.
did, but we wrote so much shit. Oh my gosh. So many anomalies and slugs. Oh my. Oh my, indeed.
It's only the beginning.
All right. Yeah, so let me go back to here. Thank you for anyone that's watching in the background. If you're not one of my normal followers, subscribers, or whatever, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, do the usual: follow, subscribe, like me, love me, I'm lonely, that type of thing. Join me on my Discord. I'm still lonely. And you'll find lots of people there that you can play video games with, D&D, like RPGs, just hang out, see pictures you probably don't want to see, all of that good stuff. So yeah, join us, be one of us, all that good stuff. Thank you for everyone that joined me for the stream today. Some video games and then some D&D stuff, and I think it's turning out pretty good. We'll talk to all of you guys laters.